we initiate chaos. Theory guarantees that we'll play like lightning shots, sounding like thunder. For every time in the face that it hits us, we're faster. Well, they should know by now. They see the world keeps trying to shake us. It only waits us. The pendulum swings. The pendulum swings. It's in a beautiful darkness. Only another. It's full steam ahead. Full steam ahead. All about the Petty Express. Misdirected from the start. It's a runaway train. I come a freight train. I come a freight train. In a beautiful darkness, the Petty Express. In a beautiful darkness.
Welcome you guys back to the Petty Express. Now Lisa is still back. We are on redirect. They are trying to salvage something. We are on day 2. Let's just dive in. We are going at 1.25 speed. This is a speed run. I'm hoping to possibly be able to get day 3 done this afternoon, depending on how long day 2 takes us. So in theory, let's get on it so we can be close-ish to done-ish.
Day afternoon with a video, and that video contained parts of your videotaped deposition from last fall. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
You remember giving that video deposition last fall?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember where it occurred?
Mr. Osborne's office.
And do you, in the video snippets that we saw yesterday, it appeared somebody was asking you questions at this deposition, and in Mr. Osborne's office, who was asking you those questions?
In the deposition.
In the deposition?
Those mean as far as the attorneys?
Yes. You were answering some questions, and it looked like you were upset in some way.
Oh, yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who was asking you the questions?
Mr. Osborne.
And was Mr. Foreman present at that deposition?
Yes, sir.
He saw the whole thing?
Yes, sir.
I have to ask you for the record, I'm afraid. Are you a biological female, Lisa?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever had a sex change operation?
I'm sure.
How did you feel when you learned that these posts were out there?
Humiliated.
We were a little past this. I think, oh, yeah, because we had gotten to him pontificating.
Before I start a cross-examination, do you want to take a minute? No. You know I'm going to have to ask you a lot of hard questions.
No point.
At any time during my questions, you want to stop, take a break, you let us know, we're going to give you a break, okay?
No, we'll decide. We could take a break.
Oh, for the love of Cheetos and Fritos. I don't, this judge loves to hear the sound of his own voice. I'm glad someone likes to hear the sound of your own voice, because it's not me.
Thanks for being human. But we got a schedule to get done. I'm watching this, but that's my fault, not yours. Thank you.
No, he was in the hospital, but he, according to all of his representatives and all of the latest news, Chuck Norris is okay, but he did go to the hospital for an unknown medical issue. Falanos, I think that's the big deal. I think had any of these officers actually gone to him in person and said, "Hey, this is, it doesn't matter what you say about me, but my kids are having problems." I think Afroman could have been, I think a lot of it is because they reached out through attorneys. Good morning, Rogue Mama.
Let's start outside. So, in October of 2022, you were employed with the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, sir.
You've been an officer for over 21 years?
Yes.
You've not been a school resource officer since 2015?
It's been a few years. I don't know the exact date.
But it was before 2022, though, correct?
Yeah.
And when you're out performing your duties, everybody can see you? See what you mean?
Yes.
Have you testified in this courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever testified in this courtroom in a civil case?
No, sir.
Now, you mentioned that before you were out on your job duties before people have called you derogatory names,
Yes, they have.
and those were members of the public,
Yes.
and it's fair to say some of those names were not flattering.
No, no, sir.
Yeah, here's the thing. Again, I- she has she she has to have been bullied. Middle school had to have been hell for her. And look, I get it. But you can either let people live rent free in your head for the rest of your life, or you can, respect the opinion of people who are in your life and love you.
You were born with a deep voice?
Yeah, I didn't have surgery or anything.
I didn't know if it was an accident that caused it.
No.
Did your parents burn tire fires like right in front of you? Was your mom a fan of making pyrotechnics with a can of, Aquanet and a lighter?
So you went through school with this deep voice,
Sure did.
picked on by your peers.
Well, yeah.
Fair to say you were called derogatory names by your peers.
Hold the phone. No, absolutely not. I refuse to accept this. Hell no. Betty White's gone. No. No. I refuse to accept this timeline. Chuck Norris has passed away at 86 following a medical emergency. The Walker, Texas Ranger star shared the sad news with heavy hearts on social media Friday morning. It must have been almost immediately after I got off with Shizzy. It's with heavy hearts that our family shares the sudden passing of our beloved Chuck Norris yesterday morning. While we would like to keep the circumstances private, please know that he was surrounded by his family and was at peace. To the world, he was a martial artist, actor, and symbol of strength. To us, he was a devoted husband, a loving father and grandfather, an incredible brother, and the heart of our family. So, I don't know. Damn it, no. I mean, I know it's not a big thing, but Mr. Norris, I would like to thank you personally. My dad and I didn't always have like a whole lot to talk about. He got me and my brother, like for a couple weeks in the summer. And, me being a surly and, awkward teenage girl, it wasn't always easy for us to connect. But, and he loves watching all of the Chuck Norris videos, like, all of them. Anything where Chuck Norris played some version of a Navy SEAL, he was down for sound. And so I remember, that during those times in those years where my dad and I didn't seem to have anything in common, we could sit down and watch a cheesy Chuck Norris, show. And it didn't make us, able to relate to each other anymore. But it was one of those things that I think helped our relationship during those kind of weird years where I was awkward, he was awkward, and I definitely appreciate it. So, damn it. Well, I'm hoping that all of his fans and friends and family are coming together to support each other. Grief is not a fun thing, but if you can be surrounded by people that support you, it makes it a little easier. Doggone it. It was such a good week.
Do you read and believe everything you see on the internet?
No, I don't.
Do you believe everything you see or read the newspaper?
No, I don't.
When you're listening to a song, do you believe everything in it?
No.
Wait, are you telling me R. Kelly couldn't fly and he didn't even believe he could fly? My entire childhood is in shambles.
Would it be fair to say that songs are either opinions or exaggerations for entertainment?
Yeah, humiliation.
Do we agree that everybody's idea of entertainment is not the same?
Obviously.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Thank you. You would agree that there's some songs that use harsh and derogatory language to make their point?
Yes.
You would agree that when someone says or calls someone a dirty defense attorney, that's really not an accusation that they're a dirty person that didn't take a shower. It's more an opinion.
Yes, sir.
Same with crooked cops. It's an opinion. You're not saying you're crooked and like a sick.
It's opinion.
There's a question about false light. Can you tell me what false light means?
As far as put me out there, put stuff in there that,
Okay, did the lawyer who brought the suit not sit down with each and every one of these plaintiffs and say, hey, the defense might likely ask you some very basic questions? They're just like, again, it shouldn't be this hard to define in, layman's terms what, put in a false light would mean. You can bring up the fact that you are, a biological woman. You can bring up the fact that you did not, in fact, have a sex change.
it's not true. The humiliation that I've had to go through.
So I'm going to have to ask a more difficult question. What specific statements, let's take one time, would put you in a false light? Does calling you Mona Lisa put you in a false light?
My head's put on her body and, things like that.
But
Does it bother me? Yeah, it bothers me.
So you're saying that paints you in a false
Again, I do not understand why she is upset about the Mona Lisa. Now, if you had put her on top of the mom from, oh gosh, the Goonies, the bad mom from the Goonies, or if he had put her on top of, I don't know, Roseanne Barr's face from She-Devil, that would have been mean. But Mona Lisa, I don't know how that's a bit like, ugh. Oh,
But it doesn't, it's not like what the rest of the stuff.
So it's different than the others.
Yes, sir.
And is that a private matter in your life?
What do you mean by private matter?
Is it a private matter whether you have a deep voice or not?
It's not private. I have a deep voice. I was born this way.
So then am I getting straight then that it's not that it's placing you in a false light because it's the first time you've been questioned about your voice or anything to that effect. It is more the amount of questioning that has been done in the viral nature of it.
It's what was put out there. It was me being called a thief. Me saying that I need to prove I have a vagina. That I eat his wife's pussy. And all the other songs that go along with it. That I have to sit up here like I'm weak to my county. And the news be here.
no, it's not like you are weak. You are being weak. Again, you have decided to let what anyone else thinks interfere with your life. I'm sorry that people, decided to take low-hanging fruit, your obviously deep voice, but you either need to woman up or cry.
Because mostly a mess because of him.
This may sound stupid, but it's being a
That is a woman, but she does have a very, very deep voice. Yeah, it does.
homosexual crime in this country.
I'm not having a discussion about crimes. I'm having a discussion about, I'm a female, so that's how I feel about that.
I have to ask these questions, huh?
Good.
Is being a homosexual in the United States a crime?
No.
Is cross-dressing a crime in the United States?
No.
So it's a fair statement that if I put on a dress, I couldn't be arrested?
No.
No, I could be arrested, yes, I could.
I said no. Good.
You would agree that the song that Mr. Klingler referred to as it's a song in a music video?
Which song are you talking about?
The one that Mr. Klingler played.
Yes.
You would agree as such, no one would take it seriously because it is a song?
I don't know that. I can't answer for somebody else.
I'll tell you, Mr. Mo thought it was flippin' flapjack hilarious.
Let's switch gears. You were present for the search of Mr. Foreman's house, correct?
Yes.
And as part of that search, you guarded some of the perimeter, correct?
Yes.
And you had an assault rifle with you, correct?
Yes.
Body armor, correct?
Yes.
And you were still outside when Mr. Foreman's kids arrived in the car, correct?
Yes.
The kids would have saw you. You talked with Miss Foreman about them?
I would never talk to him. Yes, I did. When she took him home.
You still have your rifle with you?
Did I still have it on? And I'm not going to let it down in the yard.
He laid down a rifle that was probably had one chambered in the
And
yard.
during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, were you made aware of the security system?
Yes, I was.
Did Randy Walters order you to disconnect it?
Randy.
Do I need to answer this? This pertains to the search warrant. We're not here on the search warrant, right?
We need to backinate that. Afroman is all of humanity.
Search of Mr. Foreman's residence, were you made aware of the security system?
Yes, I was.
Did Randy Walters order you to disconnect it?
Do I need to answer this? This pertains to the search warrant. We're not here on the search warrant, right?
The lawyer's case. Your objection?
I have no objection to your answering that.
Go ahead.
Unless there's some policy I'm not aware of, but I'm not aware of it.
I can put some context into the record for the question.
The question is whether she was directed to. That's the question on the floor.
I'll re-ask it. Lisa, were you directed to disconnect the security camera footage at Mr. Foreman's residence by Randy Walters?
Yes, sir.
And you did disconnect that?
Yes, sir, I did.
And the security camera system,
Okay. Which one of you is opening a Little Debbie? Now I understand the cardinal rule of never being anywhere while hangry, but who the heck is opening like a giant sized Little Debbie right now near a microphone?
was left at the scene.
I'm finding out after I go back there later on that it was left. I wasn't responsible for gathering everything up.
So if someone says you were disconnecting the security camera system, that would be a very true statement.
Yes, there's a difference between disconnecting and destroying so much property.
And you were not disciplined as a result of anything that had been posted about you.
I haven't done nothing wrong to be disciplined.
So no disciplines in your file at all.
No, sir.
Nothing in relation to the search, nothing in relation to anything posted.
I don't have nothing in my file.
Have you ever been passed over for promotion because of what was said about you?
No.
Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Afroman sending another class about
Were you ever interviewed by any of the local newspapers about anything that's said about you?
No, sir, I wasn't.
Did you ever go and ask to be interviewed to tell them your side of the story?
No, sir, because I don't play a role in their media comedy situations that they have. The false information that they put in the news and this and that and the other.
What in the QAnon media comedy? First of all, none of these so-called comedy shows have been funny in years. SNL takes unique and desperate stabs at finding humor once in a while, but whatever you call the late night shows haven't even been tangentially near funny in years. So, and I mean, CNN is pretty funny that they consider themselves legitimate. Okay, I'll let it stand.
I know one side of the story.
The search took place on August of 2022. This lawsuit was filed in 2023. Between the time the search was done and the lawsuit was filed, when did you send a cease and desist letter to Mr. Foreman to stop posting things about you?
I didn't. So it went through our attorney and it went to you by email. When you stated that you would take it down.
We'll get there one thing.
I just want to make sure that was all out there too.
So the request was after the lawsuit filed,
Yes.
and the request was to me.
Yes, it was by email.
And I was a third attorney on this case.
I don't know what we're doing as far as attorney. I do know that you got the email and that you stated you'd have it taken down.
And your attorney told you that?
I seen it, the email.
I saw it. Male or female, you can still use correct grammar and syntax.
Can you still eat out in the community to go to the Mexican restaurant?
Yes, sir.
Still have pizza?
Did he just ask her if she still eats tacos? Dear God in heaven, where has this trial been all my life?
Else?
I lost some money all over.
Never eat tacos in Oliver, Ohio. How do you solve a problem like a leaf cloud? How do you understand the man? Many a things he'd like to call him. Aggressive paper flapping. Who will win? Paper flapping. Oh, for the love of rappers.
Really, that's in law enforcement?
Yes, but he's dead.
Your father?
My grandfather.
You grew up seeing him do his job?
I knew about his job. We lived close.
There was some talk about a video and some deposition. Were you in a sheriff's department uniform with a badge?
Oh my God, Miss Lisa, did your grandfather who worked in law enforcement, did he finally get the Winchesters, the magical Glock that would close the hellmouth? Look, y'all, I tried with Supernatural. There are 15 damn seasons. Look, it's too much. I tried because my sister-in-law, who is the sweetest, kindest person, loves Supernatural, so I thought I'd give it a gander. 15 season?
And your name and everything on it during that deposition?
I don't remember what I had on that deposition. I may have had a polo on that said my name on it.
So if I said you had a black polo that had a badge in your name,
It's possible.
that is something that's issued for you guys to wear by the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that's like the non-road uniform?
I mean, I do different things as far as investigation work.
I have to ask this question. You've been called a dyke, correct?
Multiple times.
And you were called that in high school also, correct?
I wasn't called like in high school.
X to doubt, ma'am. Look, there are things I can suspend my disbelief. Look, I can suspend my disbelief and, think that you look somewhat like the Mona Lisa, but ma'am, you not being made fun of for your incredibly deep voice in high school, sell me a bridge somewhere. Then you're gonna be telling me your husband's name is George Glass and he lives in Canada.
Just a couple things. So the deposition was in August of 25, correct?
I don't remember the exact date, but
Was it in early 2025 or late 2025?
late.
So it would have been after April of 2025?
Yes.
And the video that Mr. Klingler referred to in those posts would have occurred after April of 2025?
Which post video are you talking about?
Good point. Let me strike that question and rephrase. Mr. Klingler referred to a video that was played yesterday, and he referred to it today.
Mhm.
And he asked you when that video was published or played. So was that after April of 2025?
Which I'm not sure which video they're talking about. There was more than one displayed.
Oh,
The last one yesterday, fine. Strike that. It would be Plaintiff's Exhibit 34. It was the last thing played yesterday. Was that seen by you after April 2025?
Yes, sir, it was.
Jonathan, may I have one? Jonathan, may I have one talk?
I don't know what a moment means, so if you want to go fast, I'll let Mr. Klingler.
This man is just, you know what? I hope your doctor is just as pedantic the next time you need a colonoscopy, sir. I hope he checks extra long to make sure you didn't eat a gummy bear since 1984. Since you want to be all pedantic and douchey outside of a John Hughes movies.
Let's redirect. Like, I got a lot of work to do to get your case done. Take 5-minute breaks and talk to clients is always hard for me.
Judge, I have no redirect at this
Okay,
point.
so if you want like a moment, 1 minute, we talked about the judge had the purpose for prompting everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, this judge probably is just as responsible as the lack of any basis for many claims
John, we had no further questions for this witness.
Thank you.
Or
Okay, redirect.
Afroman.
Redirect. Step down. So,
being found not
next,
guilty.
Plaintiff's called Justin Keating.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? That is the issue. Shall answer unto God. Thank you.
go ahead. Klingler.
Thank you. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Yes, my name is Justin Cooley.
And Mr. Cooley, where do you live?
I live in Adams County for now.
How long have you been a resident of Adams County?
I believe the fifth grade. I moved here as a young child.
And how are you currently employed?
I'm not currently employed. I'm temporarily living off some savings I had while I seek mental health treatment.
Okay. And just to back up a moment, you were a Adams County deputy sheriff at some point.
I was at one time, yes, sir.
And can you tell us when that was?
I can't give you dates. I'm sorry. I was a police officer for approximately 10 years. I spent 5 of which out of state. another 5 with the Adams County Sheriff's Office,
Which state were you in?
Kentucky.
And then you came to Adams County?
I was from Adams County originally.
I mean, to work?
I was graduated from the Christian school and joined the Army. Later on, I went to Afghanistan. When I came home, there was a job opening at the Maysville Police Department. I could walk right in, a good job. So it was an open door. It was an economic decision. I made it.
All right. And your father was also an Adams County deputy sheriff?
Correct. Yes.
He's in the courtroom?
Yes, he is.
Sean Cooley?
Yes.
So, Mr. Cooley, were you involved in this warrant execution on Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes, sir.
And have you seen the posts and videos
Yes, I have.
concerning this warrant execution?
Yes, I have.
Could we take a look at Exhibit 5? Okay, this is do you recognize this as a post you've seen before?
I've seen it before. Yes, sir.
And do we have a date on that, Natalie? It looks like it was posted March 21st, 2023. Does that look correct?
Yes.
And let's take a look at its contents. Looks like it says, "Good morning, ladies. I want to thank everybody that bought the merchandise with the faces of the criminals camouflaged as law enforcement on them. These images taken from my home security camera will help expose the thieves and vandals disconnecting people's security camera, stealing their money, working for the Adams County Sheriff Department. The proceeds helped me fix the damage these burglars and vandals sarcastically and arrogantly refused to repair. The proceeds will also go to help fight American systemic racism in the justice system and the criminals camouflaged as law enforcement officers. Order your merch now from www.ogafroman.com. Check out the album Lemon Pound Cake." Did you receive any responses at all, reactions from the community when this post came out?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this post. This post actually does not identify a single person. It actually doesn't even have the context to tell us which officer it's referring to. In a defamation case, you cannot use evidence of a general reference to an unidentified, especially an organization. A government organization cannot be defamed by law. Such, I would object to this at this time because there is no link between that question and this post.
Can we see the entire picture, please?
None of these officers found cardio in the intervening years. I mean, look, if I'm going to make a lawsuit because someone made fun of me for being a fluffy kid, I'm going full heavyweights. Like, I am coming back like Tina Turner skinny. But none of these cops decided to do any cardio in their off season of crying about their feelings.
So context gives meaning, and there is context to identify as a group. So I'll allow the exhibit. I understand your objection. Noted, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Robert. I guess I've asked this question. You saw this post at about the time it came out, is that right?
Around the time they came out, yes, sir.
Let's take a look at the next, at Exhibit 4, actually. I'm going to ask you for my own sake to blow it up just a little bit because I'm having trouble reading it. Thank you. Okay, there's a lot of stuff there that I don't need to read, but after the Adams County Sheriff burglarized, vandalized, and destroyed my property, they became thieves and stole my money. After they stole my money, they became criminals. After they became criminals, they lost their right of privacy. My house is my property, my video camera films everything on my property as they begin stealing my money, disconnecting, plus destroying my video camera system. They became my property, exclamation mark. Criminals caught in the act of vandalizing and stealing money. My video footage is my property. I used it to identify the criminals who broke into my house and stole my money. Jumping down here, I used my footage of my property to raise money to pay for the damages they've done and to identify the criminals operating inside the sheriff's department and stole my money. ransacked my house and disconnected my video cameras, not knowing who the criminals were operating in the Adams County Sheriff's Department. I gave them numerous nicknames. I am a law-abiding, tax-paying citizens who was violated by criminals camouflaged by law enforcement. I used my property / my video footage to make up for damages and to make the public aware of criminals disguised as law enforcement, stealing money and disconnecting cameras. And now, yeah, I won't even read the rest. It's there for the. Did you steal any money from Mr. Foreman?
No.
Have you stolen money from anybody?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Your Honor, I'm going to do the same objection on this exhibit. This exhibit is even worse than the last, as it has no context for who anybody is, and it talks about the organization in general. As such, a government organization cannot be defamed, nor can the officers of said organization bring a claim, claiming that they were defamed through the department. As such, this is a completely inappropriate post because it does not identify any person nor signal out a defaming statement under the law.
Again, the judge, the context of this case and these exhibits and some more we're about to see makes it clear that the deputies who participated in this warrant execution are the deputies that are being called thieves and criminals.
Your Honor, it requires context. So it's referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department. When all the officers were running for election, at that time, they said there was over 50 people working for the Adams County Sheriff's Department. We have 7 here. There is no way that a normal person reading this in the context of just this article, recommended sued by sheriff, could determine who these people were from that post. That post is not relevant in this, and it is not even proper defamatory evidence because it does not identify anyone readily in this case.
Taken in its abstract isolation, I would agree with you, but in the context of the trial, clearly it does identify this class of people. Each of these
Judge, I mean, you would have been more subtle if you had put on like a thin blue lined sweatshirt and had pom-poms that, played pom-poms to the beat of the Cops theme.
This is not a sheriff's deputy. That's their occupation. They filed suit as individuals. So it's not the right argument to make that they can't file suit. They can as individuals. They don't surrender their rights just because of their employment. I understand your argument, but this is not a sheriff as a public official and deputies as deputies bringing the action. They have private claims.
Their private claims, though, would not extend through claiming that they were defamed by a statement to the sheriff's office about the sheriff's office being crooked. That is not a defamatory statement aimed at them. That is a defamatory statement aimed at the organization itself.
Or the fact that your client misrepresented sued by sheriffs. When in fact he wasn't sued by sheriffs, he was sued by individuals. So overrule the objection. We can get on with the testimony. You got a good record for appeal. Just let's take it over here for it. Go ahead.
Judge, could we take a look at exhibit 6, please?
The resemblance is quite. So this isn't that's his dad.
Let's go down a little bit.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask that the whole thing be read in the record so it's completely as part of the record, especially given this post and its questionable nature as relevance.
Glad to do it.
I guess if you don't do it, he's allowed to do it for us.
Yeah. All right,
Here, overruled. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. All right, let's take a look. Can we see the date on this for context before we go on? Mr. Cooley, the date on this post appears to be March 24th, 2023. Did you see this post sometime after that date?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's read the whole thing here.
Your Honor, for the record, what exhibit is this?
This is, what is it now?
This is 6.
This is 6. We just had exhibit 6 with the last one.
Exhibit 4 was last one.
So we had exhibit 4, or exhibit 5, then exhibit 4, and now exhibit 6.
Yes.
Yes.
I agree. Go ahead.
All right, so exhibit 6 says, Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard is the judge that signed the fictitious kidnapping warrant that greenlighted the criminals operating inside of the Adams County Sheriff Department to attempt to kill me in front of my kids, steal my money, disconnect my cameras, then sue me for humiliating them by being peaceful, positive, being a sport, and writing comical songs about the people who came to kill me in front of my children. This judge that tried to have me killed in front of my kids is suing me because when I post a picture of him next to Droopy, it humiliates him. He can't take the ridicule he's getting from the pictures I post of him next to Droopy. the picture of him next to Droopy is giving him a loss of reputation because of this picture of him next to Droopy. He can't
Bender, I
perform
love
his
you.
duties. This judge
I love Bender. This is the cat you normally don't see, but Bender only comes near me when I am having a bad pain day or getting ready to have a bad pain flare. So you are just not helping me feel confident about this weekend, sir.
is suffering from mental stress because where was I here? I am posting him next to Droopy because I'm posting pictures of him next to Droopy. This judge wants me to stop posting pictures of him next to Droopy. Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard sent a hit squad to my house to kill me in front of my kids, but I can't post a picture of him next to Droopy. He can take my life, but he can't take a joke from the guy he tried to kill. Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard is one serious, sensitive guy, everybody in the world. Please don't compare Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard to Droopy because he will sign a fictitious warrant, send the criminals operating inside the Adams County Sheriff Department to your house, kill you, steal your money, disconnect your cameras, then laugh if you ask him to repair the damages. Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard shirts coming to Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard shirts coming to www.ogafroman.com. Go buy the album and love the pound cake available on all platforms. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
Thanks.
You can hate the game, but you can't hate the player. I need this man's hookup to the merch game. I'm telling you.
Do you have any idea, Justin, if Judge Gabbard was sued by anyone in this case?
Your Honor, I would object that it has no relevance. It doesn't even refer to anybody in this. It talks about a Judge Gabbard who is not a party to this at this time. And as such, it doesn't identify even the officers. It talks about the Adams County Sheriff's Department in limited thing. It talks about a lawsuit by a judge. It is not relevant in this, and it is surely not proper defamation evidence.
That for the record, since I don't live here, are we referring to the magistrate?
No, Your Honor, Judge Roy Gabbard is so we have a county court in Adams County.
Okay, so that's the county court.
Yes.
So that's accurate with regard to Mike.
He is a judge, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So to the extent that it refers to somebody else, there's no relevance to the extent that it might contain falsities or not is relevant. So for that purpose, it's permitted. Not as to claims that another person might have, but accuracy, falsity, truthfulness or not. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Let's take a look at Exhibit 7. And I would normally not read the whole thing, but if you would like me to, I will, Mr. Osborne.
Just pick your part if you want to do it all.
All right,
Put it
good
in.
enough.
Whatever.
So I'm sorry, let's check the date again if we can. This appears to be posted on April 5th, 2023. Mr. Cody, did you see this post sometime on or after that date?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's go back up now. Let me just see where we're at here. Can you go down a little more so I can see the beginning? Sorry. Okay. I'm putting there. Well, I apologize for using free speech on my personal pages after you stole $400 from me and tampered with evidence, disconnecting my camera. That's all I need to read at this point. That was Exhibit 7. Can we look at 8, please? And let's look at the date here. It looks like it's April 9th, 2024. Did you see this post on or sometime after that date?
It was sometime after, or on this specific one.
All right. And this one,
The cowboy logic, yeah, it's just, yeah, I'm trying not to get in my head about it, but it feels weird. He's always been here. He should always be here. And he was so down to earth. We're running out of Hollywood stars that you could honestly see as real people. And it's sad because I think that era of the real person who, has something to contribute beyond Hollywood is dying.
Is it, I guess we should be identifying, I'm not real great on social media, but does this look like is this a Facebook post?
Looks like Facebook.
It's a Facebook post, okay. Okay, no need to call the Adams County Sheriff's Department. All they'll do is take 3 days to take the report, come out to try to kill me, disconnect my cameras, and steal my money. Did I read that part correctly?
Yes.
Let's take a look at, is it 8 next?
This was 8.
That was 8. Let's take a look at number 1, please. I realize we're going out of order. And number 1 has a date of November 15th, 2024. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did you see this post on or sometime after that date?
Yes, sir.
All right, and it says, it's a Facebook post, I guess, and it says, good morning, ladies. In court early, trying to see if the judge is going to grant full immunity to the criminals disguised as law enforcement who vandalized my property, disconnected, and ripped out my security camera system and stole my money. Did I read that correctly?
Yes, sir.
All right, now, that's all of those for now, thank you. Ms. Cooley, again, I may have asked you this, did you steal any money?
No.
Did you experience any reactions from the community yourself from these posts having to do with stealing his money?
Yes, sir.
Can you,
He lost all his hair. He used to look like Uncle Jesse from the first, pilot episode of Full House. And then he decided to sue Afroman.
describe to us what you experienced?
Well, my role in this was always a little different. A lot of this was diverted around me for some part of it, but the community just became outraged by the lies. And rightfully so. I mean, a lot of these accusations were serious accusations. This wasn't a fun thing. People were mad and they had a right to be mad. The only one controlling the narrative, it felt like, was Mr. Foreman. I didn't have freedom of speech. I'm a police officer. It's not my place. This was never my case. This was never my place to make any statements, but I still experienced the rage from it.
Tell us what you experienced.
You didn't experience the thought that maybe you should wear a suit to court?
It just seemed like multiple times a week, and I tried to distance myself from this case in the beginning. I was kind of doing.
From a distance, I don't look like a schmuck, but close up, I'm kind of a douche.
Dealing with some other issues. I mean, I'll be reasonable about it, but the lies continued, and it just wouldn't stop. It enraged the community, and it got to the point that we were receiving death threats at work. It got to the point that.
So you were getting legitimate death threats at a police station and the FBI didn't get involved? Because, I'm guessing they weren't all in the same locality. So you would think if you legitimately were getting concrete or even semi-viable death threats, there would be reports about this. There would be investigations.
My family felt unsafe. It got to the point where we would get a call that says, "Oh, I'm coming down there. I'm coming down to do whatever." It was a threatening call, and then we'd get a call about a tree down in a wildlife area, and we'd have to go. And I'm not going down there. I mean, this could be a setup. This became. We were afraid. We were legitimately afraid that this was going to turn from what it was into something violent.
I believe so.
Because he used his position of power to spread a lie. You enraged the community, and you put me and my family in danger over this. Every bit of this was a lie, and you knew it. Shouldn't have threw it.
Oh, wait. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. But You are a police officer. Here's the thing. Your job is inherently dangerous. Every call you go to has the potential to be lethal, which is why we give you force multipliers and, extend to you certain privileges that other random citizens don't have. So don't give me this BS that you are terrified for your life, because in theory, if you are actually a good police officer, that should be an ever-present worry about you. To maintain situational awareness, you have to go into every call thinking that it might be your last. Pound cake.
Right.
Just
Don't talk.
address, just
Address
address.
disregard the
Accord.
statement. Finish up your testimony.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Did you receive any personal phone calls or comments about your perceived role in this warrant investigation?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Did you receive any personal calls yourself accusing you or threatening you concerning this situation?
I didn't receive any phone calls. The one of my personal cell phone that was threatening. I didn't know if it was a podcast or a news agency. I quickly shut that down. But at work, the environment just became too much to handle. It's every day you have to go in and deal with the attitude that was the anger that people had. But it was never my place to adjust that. I got called in off vacation because I was looking for overtime. I needed money. I was trying to, at the time, buy a house, adopt kids, overtime. So I come in off vacation to deal with this. And because of the backlash, I began to hate that agency. I began to hate all these officers over here. This whole thing just turned my world upside down. And from the beginning, I was a bystander. But I just could not escape that.
Another trial, and I am going to violate Godwin's law, but another trial where I'm just doing my orders, Nuremberg. Yeah, you weren't just doing your orders. You weren't just a bystander. You were actively infringing on this man's rights. And then instead of making it right, instead of, working for the public, you worked against this man to make yourself look like not a jackass.
Hate that it brought and just tore through this community. I lost family members that are now estranged over this. I lost friends over this. This has been out of hand, and there's only ever been.
Cry me a river, cry me a river, cry me a river. I don't care. How many people lose family and friends because of charges when you guys go after them with warrants from criminal or from confidential informants who turn out to have nothing there, but you served a search warrant, you tore up their house, and people can objectively say, hey, it seems like the police think you're a criminal. How many lives have you done and destroyed with that? How many people have you pulled over that weren't speeding? I mean,
Don't lie. Nobody's happy when your door gets kicked in. I've never had anybody thank me for kicking their door in. But that's an ugly part of law enforcement. And that's a part of law enforcement that is necessary to keep the community
I thought Lisa was the ugly part of law enforcement. I'm going directly to hell for that one.
safe.
Was being called a theft part of the backlash that you felt you were experiencing? And Mr. Cooley, I don't want to get into this any more than we need to, but did you ultimately resign your position with
Yes, sir. I resigned and I let my commission expire.
And you mentioned some mental health issues that you're dealing with, and I just want the jury to be clear and for you to be as clear as I know you've been, forthright as I know you want to be.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. There was no evidence of any treatment disclosed during discovery. The deposition even showed there was none at that time. So therefore, to have this line of questioning is completely improper. Nothing's been disclosed. Nothing's been provided to defense counsel in this matter.
Where are you going, Mr. Lincoln?
I thought that the deposition did get into some of the struggles Mr. Cooley's been going through. If I'm wrong about that, then you can let me know, but I thought that was part of what we had talked about. There certainly hasn't been any doctor's reports, but there were some references to struggling with this and other personal issues that caused him ultimately to resign.
Do you have economic damages?
No.
So consistent with prior testimony, how you ask the question will maybe determine whether it's objectionable, because I see where Mr. Osborne's coming from. But in the past, they've been able to testify with regard to effect on their mental status. So depending on how the question is asked, it may or may not be objectionable. So I'll sustain the objection, ask you to rephrase, We'll see what happens.
Would you describe for us, Mr. Cooley, what effect, if any, what you just described going through had on you and your career?
Yes, sir. Like I said, initially, I reserved any opinion on the matter. My opinion on law enforcement is different. I waited for the facts to come out. I waited for the natural process to come through. I don't have the freedom to go out and defend myself, and I feel I keep my job. I mean, that's the stark reality of law enforcement. But over time, this lie that continued, it was like acid. It eroded my resiliency. I got tired of explaining myself. I got tired of dealing with people's outrage because of this lie. I've never been but a bystander, caught a stray bullet. I'm coming in on vacation. I've never met this man. I've never met him before. Never heard his name. But yet he gets to go on the internet and tell everybody who I am.
Justin, what effect did that have on your decision to resign, if any?
I had a mental breakdown. I had surgery in it for about 5 months. I got to stay home, get paid to stay home, get to do all the things you want to do when you have the time. And when I returned to work, the hate was still there, and my resiliency.
So I'm a weak person mentally. I was checked out and burnt out from my job. I was looking for an excuse to quit. I had multiple other stressors in my life, but I'm going to blame Afroman. Glad I translated that.
It's gone. We've been beating this drum for 3 years. I mean, we're still doing it. I couldn't handle it. I thought I had insomnia originally. Go through medical treatment. Now I'm seeing a psychiatrist, and I've stepped away from law enforcement because I believe my mental health is an issue now. The weight of that badge became too much.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Cross-examination.
How do we use this projector? Yes, I'm going to start with a couple of things first. So you were deposed,
Correct.
and that deposition occurred on August 6th, 2025?
I believe so.
And you were seeing a doctor at that time?
No.
So you have gone.
Well, I'll correct my statement. I had went to the doctor one time before that. At that time, I was hiding my mental health.
Okay.
You don't want that get blasted.
So you went to see a doctor over your mental health?
Correct.
And was there ever a specific post that ever identified you or singled you out?
Yes.
Was it one of the ones that Mr. Klingler showed?
No.
Why didn't he show that post?
That's good.
Your lawyer sucks, dude.
This is Mark Exhibit 1, or sorry, Exhibit A.
TC Malin, don't worry about it. I'm from Indiana and we have Delphi. In other awesome news, look at what I got. It's a reindeer rabbit with an eye patch from Plushy Dreadful. It might be the most weird thing I've ever gotten, and I'm in love. Also, it does kind of make me a little uneasy that all these police officers are dealing with mental health issues, but are wandering around lying about it and, exercising great power over random the random, civilians. This is comforting.
My understanding technology is camera.
Just press and hold that button, so put it over there, and you hit auto zoom function, water zoom function, and you can get it out of relay.
Sorry, I'm going to call you Justin as we have
That's fine.
this one. Justin, I asked you if there was ever a post that singled you out. Would you please take a look at what's been marked Exhibit A?
Yes, sir.
Is that the post you're referring to?
Yes. And there was other posts, but this was one of them. Yes.
And so so this was the post that singled you out where you were called?
And I said this was one of the posts.
You're called Deputy Phil Dipshit Receding Hairline Collins.
Mhm.
Is your name Phil?
No.
Is your name Collins?
No.
So you're telling me you had a nervous breakdown over being called a dipshit with receding hairline?
No, I had a nervous break.
How did the jury not die laughing? This is, thank goodness I didn't have I wasn't in the locality or the opportunity, because I would have laughed my tits off.
Down because I was getting death threats from my family because my picture's on here with a bunch of accusations that are not true.
And you talk about death threats. Let's explore that for a second. Was anybody ever charged for threatening you?
No.
But threatening an officer is a crime.
I also.
But no one was ever charged, even though you had all these death threats.
Yep.
Did you have an issue with that?
Yes, I did.
Kind of felt let down by the sheriff's department?
Absolutely.
That was one of the factors of why you quit, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
No. I will say that I was upset about this, yes. But at that time, I was losing a mental health battle.
So also then in that question, you're saying the only reason you resigned from the Adams County Sheriff's Office is because of the post to Mr. Foreman about dipshit receding hairline?
No, I never said that.
So there was more reasons than just Mr. Foreman that caused you to resign?
I said my mental health came into question, and I felt it was the most responsible thing to do.
Justin, I'm going to ask this very plainly.
Okay.
Was there more than one reason why you left the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
I've already answered that question, and I said yes.
Okay. So there is more reasons then than Mr. Foreman that caused you to leave the Sheriff's Department?
It had to do with the handling of this case.
Can you
Jesus, Wilfred Brimley, get off the sugar. Like, you have stage 3 diabetes. Like, you're who in the hell is so daggone addicted to sugar that they need, constant butterscotch pudding and an IV? Good Lord.
tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry.
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
Only there's a picture of me, and let's see here, talking about see, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So,
I find that pretty insulting.
so that statement is what you're suing.
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why
You keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you, it's not singular. It's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit, one is receding hairline,
Yep.
and the other is methods.
Yes.
Is there any more?
Well, when you sit there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based off of a lie, that's what ultimately stopped.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
Let's go back to what was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5. I unfortunately don't do technology very well. But this was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5. You said this was referring to you. Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No, you asked me
All
earlier.
right, ask the answer the question.
Okay.
You can clarify that you read back.
Okay.
Answer that.
Is your picture in this photo?
No.
Is that a picture of your father?
Yes.
So this actually pertains more to your father than you?
Correct.
I'd like to look at what was Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Can you turn a little bit?
Oh, here.
Just turn slightly. There. Right. Yeah. Perfect. Okay.
So there's no Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Oh, sorry, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1.
Thank you.
So this would have been Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. It says, in court early. Were you at that hearing?
No.
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we had in this case?
Right.
But you weren't present?
No, sir.
Do you know if your attorney was present?
I don't know.
This kind of goes without saying, you're not a judge.
Nope.
What's the exhibit number?
Are you not?
Thank you.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 6, the one about Roy Gavin. You're not a judge? You're not Roy Gavin?
Nope.
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department, somewhere towards the end, that is the only thing in it that you believe is the plaintiff?
I'm sorry. It kicked on right when you were talking. I couldn't hear you. They said,
Strike the question.
okay, I'm sorry. We're talking.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after.
Yeah, it wasn't the day of. It was sometime after. I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say, probably.
It also doesn't look good for this plaintiff to be combative. Again, it's very hard to have these dual competing narratives going on that I was so emotionally shattered I could not do my job. Yet I am able to be combative in what most people would call a stressful situation, being in the witness box. I have no problem being combative. I'm not, in well, you might be in fight or flight, but you aren't shaking, you aren't raising your voice, but you are getting aggressive back. So you have, no real anxiety about, you know, trying to address Mr. Afroman directly.
You're not identified in here? No. And it just talks about the department in general?
Correct.
And just talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's nose?
Correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's nose?
No.
Were you ever disciplined because of what happened in the road?
No.
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Other than your voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
I've been employed in a year. I've been living off savings. I can't keep paying for employment because I'm going to the 8 when it's 5 days a week sometimes.
Well, you said that you went to service. When did you go into service?
I don't remember. That's been so long ago. It was
It was a nice time at home.
oh my gosh, yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall it. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates I'm sorry, I can't recall it.
So, is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
I mean, as far as like what the policy is, or because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had but usually what you do is we have a special type of evidence bag. That evidence bag, it'll have denominations of bills. On that, you count it and you mark it. I got 3 20s. I have 1 10. You put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that answer your question?
Okay. So you have these evidence bags. You count out the money. You have it recounted. You would then put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then count the denominations.
Yeah, it's not counted by the total in the bag. It's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s. You don't put the total amount of currency. You put the number of bills. So on that type of evidence bag, yes, sir.
So let me rephrase my question.
Okay.
At the same time. So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s.
Correct.
And the evidence is sealed when it leaves the scene?
Most of the time, yes. But as long as it stays in your care and custody, as long as it's not something, if this was something that had fingerprint, of course, you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to a lab. I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere, something is sealed, because sometimes, that's an unrealistic expectation. If I got a gun, but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well, that's going to the trunk of my car until I get a gun box to put it in. That's the reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands by 3 or 4 people, they would all sign the box when they got it to show that you had
Correct.
it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anybody in possession of that must be in the chain of evidence.
Correct.
And that's put on the back or the box.
Well, there's a little thing on the front. It will have an evidence chain. You have to load the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
So if you collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth.
Correct.
Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag?
Can you tell me where you're going with this and why it matters?
This matters, Your Honor, because there's a question about policies and procedures. And as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify, if he's admitted to testify, about an investigation he did. His investigation is very limited, at least from his report would indicate he only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact letter that you
What does that have to do with any issue in this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money is, and missing money is that very issue. They say they're being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
Do you plan to call Mr. Robinson?
Yes, we do, Judge. He's asking to be here at 1 o'clock.
Just in one respect, it's your time to spend. I look at this as marginally relevant, but if you can spend the time, that is.
So if you had a plain evidence bag that did not have a place for 5s and 10s, would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes.
So even if the bag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such?
You can.
But that's the way it should be, right?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way that happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility.
But the discrepancy proves that you guys didn't. So again, it's not factually a lie. Now, whether it was a miscount or you guys didn't return the money, there was still a discrepancy. So whatever way you choose to perceive it as theft or as a discrepancy, you have still, again, not proven that anything that Afroman said was untrue. Again, the probably highest level, charge that I thought they would get him on was the PDF, but
And evidence handling based off the situation. But in general, if cash is seized, then yes, you can put the amount. The amount is always going to be on the outside of the bag. Anybody that took exclusive possession of that, yes, they are going to sign that.
And so, and money's always counted twice, correct?
Correct.
At least twice, correct?
Correct.
Even the officer himself probably counted twice, correct?
10 times on it. Personal choice area.
Of course, you would count it twice, correct?
Yeah.
Did you ever have possession of the money during the search, Mr. Farmer?
To be honest with you, I don't recall. I don't believe so, but I don't recall.
Justin Cooley at this time.
Thank you. Osborne, disclaimer.
No redirect.
Let's step down. Disclaimer. All right.
I just called Mike Eastep.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give should be the truth?
okay, his wife doesn't like him because why did she dress him up as a grape?
The whole truth and nothing but the truth. That's the issue, so answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Michael Eastep,
And Mr. Eastep, how are you currently employed?
Adams County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
over 24 years.
What's your current position with that office?
Road Patrol Supervisor.
How did you get started in law enforcement?
Through the fire service. Actually, some friends in law enforcement were in the fire service and kind of hung out with them, and that's how I began to take an interest in law enforcement.
You live here in Adams County?
I do,
How long have you been in Adams County?
all my life.
Do you have family here?
I do,
You married?
yes,
Children?
yes,
The children go to school here, did they?
yes.
You were part of the team that executed the search warrant on Mr. Foreman's home, is that right?
Yes.
Did you steal any money from Mr. Foreman's home?
No.
We've seen, you've been here the whole trial so far, the last day and a half, right?
Yes.
You've seen all the exhibits.
M40A5, yeah, we saw. We're all kind of daggone. This has been like a magical week, and this is not the way I wanted to end Friday on, but 89 years is a long life, and he was surrounded by his family. We can't ask for a lot more, except for Chuck Norris to never die, which apparently is not an option.
Yes.
You saw the exhibits that were just shown to Justin Cooley.
Yes.
Did the posts that we've been talking about here in this trial have any effect on you?
Yes.
Explain what you mean, please.
People that we deal with providing services into the community has called us out, called me a thief. We assisted with a search warrant service here with another agency, and the people who was inside the residence looked at us and says, why are they allowed to do what they're doing? And then they look at it and say, well, you done it to Afroman, they get by with it, they can do it to us.
I'll take things that never happened for 800, Alex.
Did you ever receive any calls having to do with this case?
Not directly.
Are you aware of calls that were received by dispatch?
Lots of them.
Tell us about that.
My daughter actually works in the dispatch center, along with all the dispatchers that I'm very familiar with, that I work with as co-workers on a day-to-day basis, called and anything from why did you do this to why did you tear down the door? Why don't you pay the guy back? You guys are thieves. And on and on and on.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It's hearsay. He was not there. He did not have the phone calls. He's hearing them actually third hand, the way he's describing it. He's hearing them from the idea of, from the dispatchers telling him what another person said. So hearsay upon hearsay upon hearsay.
What's the purpose? The purpose, Judge, is to, my next question was going to be, what effect hearing about these calls to dispatch had on Mr. Easton?
Wait. Just for the jury's benefit, if the content of the call
Feelings, nothing but feelings. More feelings than a pack of middle school girls.
was an important issue, then we wouldn't let it come in. The speaker here would have to testify. But the nature of the call, how it affected him, is probative, relevant in this case. So the general description of the calls, in the context of how it affected him, is the reason you're allowed to hear it. Not the accuracy of the call, but the effect on the person. Something else, Mr. Osborne?
No, thank you, Your Honor. Just for the record.
No objection. Thank you.
Professor Estep, tell us what effect it had on you hearing about these calls that dispatch was receiving about this warrant execution.
It developed a serious concern of safety to not only me, but the people working with me on those shifts. Other days that I was working, basically overwhelming of calls that came through. And they were hardly able to keep up with what we have going on in the services that we're providing with nonsense phone calls.
Are you aware of any effect that these posts had on the sheriff's website?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That is beyond the scope and not even relevant to this. The Sheriff's Department is a government agency. You cannot defame a government agency. Sustain. For the record.
Mr. Estep, did you, through your attorney, ask Mr. Foreman to take these posts down?
I did.
Have they been taken down to your knowledge?
No.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Go ahead, Charles.
Mr. Estep, do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's fine.
You've been an officer for a very long time, over 21 years.
Actually, 24 full-time years and over 38 and a half as a certified peace officer, state of Ohio.
And during that time, you've never hid your identity as an officer?
No.
Everybody's seen you out in public?
Yes.
Seen you with your wife and kids?
Yes.
And your wife? Strike that question. And so you wear a uniform while you're on duty?
I did.
And you were a sheriff's deputy in 8/21 and 22?
I was.
And people have criticized your duties before, correct?
Yes.
And you've been called a lot of names by people in 24 years, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Name them all.
Things worse than these, correct?
Name-wise, but not, not as detrimental how people look at you. I mean, you're saying, people calling you names directly, but not put out there to be detrimental in something that is criminally related.
So people have come up to you and asked you if you're a thief.
I've had phone calls and I've had it happen
When was the first time that happened? To you personally during your career?
in my entire career.
Yes.
I never had anything until this came about.
Are you
You never
sure?
had anybody ask you about being a thief and when your wife was charged with theft?
No.
When your wife pled guilty to stealing from her employer?
Objection,
Tell
Judge.
me why you would do that to the jury.
Your Honor,
I would do that to the jury.
Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. He says he's never been called a thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes to his reputation. He is used to this. This has happened before. To say that this is the only thing causing the problem that's ever hurt his reputation, he's opening up the door so that I can ask the question about what's affecting his reputation.
Thank you.
We're not gonna, I assume, have a trial about every family member and what every family member of these plaintiffs might have done in their lives. This is a case about these deputies and about Mr. Estep. It's not about his wife. It's not about his family. We're not gonna try a case here about what somebody else might or might have done, whether they might or might have not been guilty. It's about what he experienced as a result of these.
And how it affected his reputation, which is exactly an issue. He is talking about his reputation, how it's going to affect it. He's opened it up. Your reputation is your entire life. Everything you do in the community, your family affects your reputation. You can't say that you have. If my brother gets in trouble,
This case is about what he did to his reputation, not about what
was his reputation like before this started then?
You know.
So I let you play this out in front of the jury so they can understand how to separate the evidence. There's no claims here for your benefit, ladies and gentlemen, for family member injuries. Okay? But how family members' reactions to the claims affect a person's relevant. So you get to hear that my daughter was upset when I was called a derogatory term for the benefit, for the relevance of how it hits me. Right? Now, take that to this step. If we allow, and we will, testimony about.
And thank you, Jason J, for the super chat, $5. See proof positive cops are now feelings enforcement instead of law enforcement. Yeah, it does seem we're turning into the UK, and that's terrifying because I talk way too much crap. Like I said, I'm not going to Ohio. Thank you.
The wife's prior experience. It only goes not to the character of that person, but how it affects the witness. So, like, we're not here to try to decide whether or not the spouse has a character flaw or not, but how the whole thief reference should play into his claim for damages. Right? Their law school example, arguing with each other, what lawyers do, but you need to understand how to see it. So I'm going to allow this so you can see how it does or does not affect him alone. Just don't get caught up that your spouse's character is your character, because it's not.
No one thinks that.
Enough said, overrule the objection, and then you can renew them as you feel appropriate. Go, re-ask the question.
He answered the question, right?
Then re-ask it because he shouldn't have.
Okay. So restate the question, Mr. Reese. Your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Yes,
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
yes,
Which is over $1,000.
yes.
Holy crap, man.
And you were
Were you the one that like handcuffed her? Because I feel like that would make a really uncomfortable Valentine's or anniversary. Like, hey, honey, we have to use the handcuffs for that, not for fun this time.
part of the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed some money in a coat pocket. I pointed it out to Detective Newland.
And is that the money that Mr. Newland testified earlier that was upstairs?
That should have been some of it, yes. I didn't do the collection of them.
You just pointed it out in the pocket?
Yes.
Another officer took it out of the pocket?
I assume.
Do you remember which officer you pointed to?
I told Detective Newland.
You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam?
Absolutely.
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
Not that I can recall.
Are you sure?
Relay the foundation first. Mr. Eastep, on October 21st, 2022, did you have body cam on during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
Was that body cam active the entire time?
Yes.
Does it have audio and video recording capabilities? If I show you a clip of that body cam, should you identify it?
Sure.
But for the benefit of the record, this would be marked Defense Exhibit B. And for the sake of the record, the file would be ACSO3_OK0019_21252.mp4. This is a clip of that file.
Or way to note what portions or time or clock. Or when you plug it in, there's a clock time.
It should have the date, time, and the timestamp it goes through.
So for this, you know that you didn't play the whole thing, you just played X amount of time.
Yes, Your
That's what I'm
Honor.
looking for.
As there's over 8 hours of body cam footage, we have to.
We just have to make a note tell you where you're starting it when you're starting the time clock.
Your Honor, this would be marked body cam in the upper left-hand corner, in the bottom left-hand corner. It has 8/21/2022. Sorry, 8/21/2022, starting at 20:56:02.
That's where they start playing.
Actually, Your Honor, it will be starting at 20:56:00.
Thank you.
Mr. Estep, I'm going to ask you a few questions. Can you see what's been marked Exhibit B?
Yes,
So when your body cam is recorded, does it record in color?
yes,
Does it also record black and white?
yes,
Okay. Now looking at this, does this appear, as you can recall it, to be the inside of Mr. Foreman's bedroom?
yes,
And is the, did you have the date in the bottom corner of it?
yes,
Is that the correct date for when you searched?
yes,
So this would be a copy segment of your body cam taken that day?
yes.
I love it now.
I have to look.
Right, as you approach,
What's it have to do with?
it has to do with what I think might be coming up. I wasn't aware that this was going to be shown, but I'm concerned about something.
Sure. Stand up, don't leave, just stretch. Go to your chair.
I'm not sure, but it seems to me this might be something where, do you have it? Okay, great. Just want to make sure we have problems with that. Where one of the detectives made.
It's not really. My thing is in my closing, I intend to argue. He didn't see him. You're on a public body cam.
Foreman, is that correct?
Yes, you called him a sex addict.
Okay, well then that's what I'm afraid of. What the hell is the relevance of that?
I feel it's extremely relevant that your client wants to say he's called a thief. It's hurting his reputation.
Yeah, again, it's very relevant that these cry bullies can dish it out but can't take it. I mean, these are living embodiments of what happens when we raise children like Cartman. I mean, honest to goodness.
But he can sit here on a public body cam, a public record, and say defamatory things against my client, and it's not relevant. It's relevant.
That's not his body camera.
Yes, it is.
He didn't make the statement.
He makes the statement, yes.
This witness made a statement, or you said something different?
I didn't know who it was.
Well, Mr. Estep, Sergeant Estep will be making the statement, yes.
How much farther beyond that are you going to go?
That's all I need is this statement. My thing is in my closing, I intend to argue that they have done very similar things that they are claiming hurt. And let's face it, our court,
This is public.
I get the argument. This is roll the objection. Go play this.
Is that it? Is that the only inflammatory thing on there?
well, actually there is others, yes.
What are you arguing?
So, now, let me grab the other one. So tell me right now. Well, I need to read off of what it is, so I have notes on it, what it is.
It's on the same tape.
No, I have each one individually, so
Okay.
I do it like that.
Look at that, sorry. Yeah, thank you.
So, there is two other conversations between Mr. Estep and Mr. Walters, so this witness and what would be an upcoming witness. And they talk specifically about...
voice down.
Yeah, we're good. Sorry.
So one talks about Mr. Estep taking a tool and stealing it from the other officer, and then the other officer drinks it up again, and they're talking about theft on a body cam, which is kind of between each other. They're talking about their
Theft about somebody else.
a theft of, this would be Mr. Estep stealing from Mr. Walters.
No.
It has to do with honesty. Theft is an offense of honesty.
No, that's not, there's no evidence of the offense. It's an allegation.
It's an allegation by him in his
I'm
own
just
words.
telling you now.
Okay, can we have my objection for this?
That's what we're doing.
What else?
There's no proof that he's a theft or it even occurred. It's one person saying you're a theft. So
That's basically the entire
that
point of this
doesn't mean
case.
that's a character. It's if you have a conviction for theft, I would agree with you. One person having an opinion doesn't make it attacking your character.
Then how are we having this case when there's an opinion?
It's kind of important and relevant when your fellow police officers think you're a thief. I mean, it's it's, I think, incredibly relevant because, again, you are trying to sue Afroman for the destruction of your reputation, and if it was already tarnished before, you have no case.
And based on the entire search of a whole different deal. Yes. So anyway, what else do you have? This is
No, this is actually during sidebar, so we're actually getting to hear what they talked about instead of the white noise overpowering it. We're actually getting to hear the sidebars. So this is actually kind of cool, which is why I went back. So it's kind of interesting.
for this witness as far as clips go. There is, of course, a image and stuff where he's called Colonel King Kong Bundy, which there's an image calls him that. Mystery set. It's called it. Yes.
No, I think the opposite.
I think, yeah, you have that right.
Said that.
Yes. And so that's where I'm getting the basis. Is that a basis of his defamation that he was called Colonel King Kong? Thank you. That's good.
Okay, go ahead.
I asked for. Just, Mr. Yusef, this is your body cam from that date time we talked about earlier?
It's a body cam. I mean, I can't identify the person. I mean, the number is, I'm not sure.
When you say number, there is a number there? ACS?
Okay, yes,
So that is your body cam?
yes,
And this is 8/21/22?
yes.
I did say.
All right, so you say you want to flip something? You're probably amazed. CDs.
I'm going to stop it for a second, just for the sake of context, as there is things happening sort of below the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Were you searching through CDs
Yes,
and DVDs?
I looked at it and really searched through them.
But that's what you're looking at right now?
Yeah. I mean, but I looked at stuff because that's some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there. Well, he's just an addict when it comes to sex.
On your body cam during an official search, you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify her addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay?
Yeah.
Mr. Biden, can we turn up the volume? For the sake of the record, since this is roughly about a little under 3 minutes long, we're going to just back up and.
I love it because he puts on the little hearing assist. Well, he can't figure them out.
I'll let you're touching on touching anything, take no attention for you touching it. Thank you, Mr. Vice. For the sake of the record, I'm going to start the playback at 33 seconds in.
I mean, I looked at stuff because that's some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there.
I'm walking downstairs.
Well, he's just an addict when it comes to sex.
Mr. Eastside, do I need to play again?
I still can't decipher it. I mean, it's.
Come
I mean,
again?
whatever.
Do we
You
get the
couldn't
hearing
hear
aids
you?
for Mr. Eastside?
I need some penicillin.
You need these? Mike, we're gonna give you a hearing here. This should have everything. Can you hear me, Mr. Eastside? Is it too loud for you? For the sake of the record, I'll start at 31 seconds in.
Turn that down.
There's a dial on your.
Center.
You ready, Mr. Eastside? Okay, we're starting at 38 seconds in. After stop.
I don't know, but I probably looked at stuff because that's some of the stuff I think was mentioned in there.
I'm walking downstairs.
Well, he's just an addict when it comes to sex.
Were you able to hear at that time, Mr. Eastside? Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Yep.
You would agree that this is a public record?
Yes.
So the body cam is available to the public,
No request.
and Mr. Foreman cannot edit any of it, can he?
No.
Do you believe how you do your job duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
So someone seeing this could reflect badly on your reputation based on what you did?
Possibly.
You mean likely? Logically? Without hesitation?
Now, this is going to be very stupid questions, but Mr. Klingler referred to previous posts when he was asking you about how they affect you. Did any of those posts name you by name?
No.
They just refer generally to the Adams County Sheriff's Office. So you're just seeking damages based upon what he said about the Sheriff's Department?
No. It's what's been directed to me.
What was directed to you?
It's called a thief.
Okay. Other than that, anything else?
No.
Was there a direct post of you being called a thief?
Are you going to be suing your coworkers who also think you might have light fingers as well?
No. Just directed by the people in the community.
Let's see. I'm going to get your steps in things. Mr. Eastham, I'd like to take a look at the screen in front of you. You're going to see what's been marked Defense Exhibit C. Have you seen that post?
Yes.
And that is the singular post that Mr. Foreman made in reference to you, correct?
Yes.
Where you were called, and I quote, Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Yes.
King Kong Bundy was a wrestler, correct?
Yes.
Dan Goodman, correct?
I don't know about that. Can't answer that.
Your Honor, I am not King Kong Bundy or a cat.
There was a t-shirt made calling you King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
You told me about an incident where a friend of yours made a joke about that, correct?
Friend of friend. It was one of the firemen from the fire department that I was chief of.
One of them wore a shirt to the Christmas party?
Mhm.
They thought it was a joke, correct?
I don't know if they thought it was a joke. I mean, I don't know what the true intent of it was, but they were.
Oh, they were busting your balls. Yeah. Dudes, that's what dudes do. It's their version of sexting. Ask Kathy Nestor.
I saw,
You ever had jokes made at your expense?
oh, yeah,
Made jokes at other people's expense?
yeah,
So it's a reasonable assumption they brought it as a joke against you?
I would hope. But it's not a good joke.
Oh, bite me.
And we'll wrap up that day. So after the search, you went home, correct?
Yes,
And you left directly from the search to go home
yes,
after a 19-hour shift?
yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mike, what's your wife's name?
Renee,
How long have you been married to Renee?
since 2000, 2000,
Since 2000,
yes,
26 years.
yes.
Did this felony that Mr. Osborne brought up occur before or after this search?
Long before,
Long before?
Yep.
Did you stay married to Renee in spite of
did.
this? Do you think her
By her
problems
being
with this
a
felony
Oh,
hurt your reputation?
no,
are you sure about
I never
that?
got no backlash. I wasn't part of it. I didn't support it. You know, she paid the consequences and she moved on with life.
And you're still with her?
I'm still with her.
This body cam footage that we saw, did you ever publish that body cam to the world?
No,
Did you ever post that body cam on the internet?
no,
Did you ever share that body cam and specifically that?
No, but it is likely to presume that with the prevalence of body cam reaction videos, that anything involving a local to even major celebrity like Afroman would be something that people that do body cam reactions are looking for and would snap up.
That part of the body cam where you refer to Mr. Foreman as a sex addict, did you ever share that with anybody?
no.
We saw Mr. Osborne just showed you a post of you being called hunchback or something.
Your Honor, Vince would like we can put it back up so he gets the term correct. There is going to be specific names for specific people, and we need to keep things as orderly as possible as to who's called what.
What did he call you in that?
Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Thank you, Colonel King Kong Bundy. Was that post made in the context of all these other posts that call the sheriff's department thieves?
Yes,
Sir, Colonel King Kong Bundy is the least of your worries. You look like the world's ugliest drag queen, okay? I mean, let's be real. You also have an eyebrow problem. I don't know what it is about the police force or the water supply, but it apparently affects all hair growth. So again, being called a quite admirable wrestler is the least of your worries if you are tangling with me.
Those are all my questions, thank you.
Recross.
Mr. Eastep, look at what's been marked. This is the post where you're called King Kong Bundy, correct?
yes.
Does it call you a liar? Strike that. Would you read the entire post?
It says, good morning, ladies. This guy was easy. Introducing Colonel King Kong Bundy. LOL. Let me know if you have a nickname better than.
Okay, honest to giblets, and I am not trying to be a smartass, is there like a certain amount of Forrest Gumpitude you have to be in order to be hired as a police officer? Because none of them seem like they are functionally capable to read aloud at an adult level. I'm terrified. You've got one who is cross-eyed that they were given force multipliers to.
My what you got, and
Well, you don't need to read the rest. I'm just worried about Mr. Foreman.
okay.
So he didn't call you a liar in this post?
No,
Didn't call you a thief?
no,
So all the other posts that you would refer to are solely about the sheriff's department being called thieves.
Yes.
Zip it, Moonshine Yul Brenner. We're done.
Your Honor, if I may have a sidebar.
Yep.
So, as a question of motive, there is a question. I alluded to it slightly that he had worked 19 hours that shift. Now, one of the interesting things is I was going to start a line of questioning since Mr. Klingler wanted to bring up his wife and still being together. During her sentencing, she actually said that the reason why she stole over $28,000 was because they were in financial hardship, which would tend to show a pattern of financial hardship and a motive for this lawsuit. I figured I'd bring it up now. So, Mr. Klingler, what did this happen? The wife's death. The wife's death, she was sentenced in 2014 on this.
$28,000? That's not a little bit more than $1,000. $28,000? None of the people in my area. I'm gonna look at you a little sideways. I mean, how did you not notice you were coming home and it was like, oh, we have money for this, that, and the other? I thought we were poor. How could you not? Okay.
It's over 10 years ago, so this is reputation. And this is a small county with less than 25,000 residents. We're smaller than some decent-sized cities.
So your point is you're trying to show that he has a financial incentive to bring this lawsuit?
Yes.
Well, that's totally.
It is a motive for bringing this lawsuit. It is a relevant thing to argue.
So I like it when you argue, and that's why I let it play out for the jury.
Yeah. I mean, I could
remote, it's perspective, so it's not in.
then, so I guess for the sake of the court, would you like me to ask the question, then note my objection, or should we just note objection right here? Okay, then we note my objection. So,
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Then that will conclude my question.
So you're done.
I will. I'm going to say I'm done and then sit down, yes.
I think you just sit down.
I like the jury to know what happened.
So, Mr. Osborne is finished. This witness has stepped down. We're going to take like a morning break. Thanks for good work so far. Enjoy yourself. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. It's Mr. Player, who's that?
The plaintiff's called Sean Grooms.
Group? Are you in the name of Whaler Group? Oh, this man hasn't seen his ring in years.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes.
You can be seated.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Sean Grooms
Mr. Grooms, how are you employed?
with the Adams County Sheriff's Department.
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Between work for West Union and the Sheriff's Department, 23 years, 21 years,
How long have you lived in Adams County?
all my life.
Did you take part in the search of Mr. Foreman's home on August 21st, 2022?
I did,
You were part of the team of 10 or so deputies who executed that search?
yes,
You sat through the whole trial so far?
yes,
You've seen all of the exhibits?
yes,
You've seen the exhibits that refer to various people and the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a group as thieves?
yes.
Did those posts have any effect on you and the way you're perceived as a deputy sheriff in this community, to your knowledge?
Yes, it has.
Could you explain to us?
Well, you get the call, people come up to you and call you a thief, ask you if you're going to steal their money.
Does that happen to you?
It happened many times.
More than
To
once?
me. Yes, more than once.
What effect did that have on you? So big deal, you got called a thief.
You know, just ruins your reputation. People that trust you. Now they don't.
It is post 2024 or 2020. You're telling me that police have, in fact, I mean, many police departments are still rebuilding community trust. So if this were the 1950s, maybe we could have a different conversation. And again, depending on the population and could vastly skew your interpretation of whether there was a good old days of police work. But I think that people have oftentimes been skeptical of the police, so I don't know that you can make any of these claims that the police had a spotless reputation.
Trust you.
Do you have any examples? I mean, without giving names, do you have any examples or instances where you felt like somebody used to trust you and now they don't?
Yeah, there's been a few places or a few polls I went to, and people rash you, you know, you're not gonna help me. What you did to Afroman.
You had people say that to you?
Yes.
When?
Has it affected your ability to do your job in any other way?
I try to do it the best I can.
Has it made it more difficult?
Sir, okay, I'm gonna need all of these cops to attempt to do a number 2, Scantron test, because I have a feeling these are the a-holes that made us sit through the instructions every time to, have the teacher remind us not to make an X or a check. These are the a-holes that never got the Scantrons right, and they are running around enforcing rules. Giblets.
It has.
Did you ever receive any calls from people about things that happened at the search?
Yes, I had received possibly 3 or 4 on my personal cell.
3 or 4 calls on your personal phone?
Yes.
And do you know who those calls were
No,
from?
because they were unknown.
That blocked caller or something?
Something.
So you couldn't tell who they were?
No.
You didn't use *67? Come on, I know you know what *69 is, so I know you can *67 them, right? Come on. I mean, I am a tech idiot, and at least I know that.
What did these calls say?
Asking why I did such a thing to Afroman, why didn't we pay for his door? Why are we suing him?
Did any of them ask you why you're a thief or call you a thief?
Yes, I did.
Did you ever receive any personal threats?
Not when I got the calls, but through the dispatch.
What effect did it have on you when you heard what was happening with dispatch?
Well, it kind of worries me. You get a call and you go out somewhere and not knowing what's going on, or if you're going to get ambushed. Or
No, but again, is that risk that you are going into a potentially deadly situation different, or would that have been, different had Afroman never made a song? No, you are a police officer. Inherent in your job description is that you go into situations with the potentiality to become deadly. I don't know. Did you think you were becoming a feelings police officer? You're going to have to move over to the UK.
Did you actually have some fear sometimes because of that?
sometimes.
Did that affect your ability to do your job, do you think?
I'm sure it did, but it had to be done.
You have to do it anyway. Did you steal any money at Afroman's, Mr. Foreman's residence?
No, I did not.
Those are all my questions, thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Sean, for some housekeeping for the record, you would agree there's 2 defendants with the first name Sean?
Yes.
All right, sorry. I need to fix that, strike that. There are 2 plaintiffs with the first name Sean.
Yes.
You and Mr. Booth.
Correct.
Okay. Would you be offended if I refer to you just by your last name, Bruce?
That'd be fine.
Mr. Klingler asked you about all exhibits.
Yes.
Previously. And so when you're referring to those exhibits that he's presented for, you're referring to the general ones that talked about the Adams County Sheriff's Department misdeeds?
Them and some of the posts that was on about me personally. Pardon me?
What kind of those?
Ones that was just been posted in the last few days.
So,
In the last few days.
And you've been in law enforcement between the West Union and Adams County Sheriff's Department for 21 years.
Correct.
And you've arrested a lot of people.
Yep.
Okay, you have to verbally, because a shaking of the head doesn't get
Yes.
recorded.
Holy crap. Have you testified before? I mean, I can understand why the sheriff's office wouldn't put you in front of anywhere, but good Lord, Sling Blade.
And you've been criticized before for your job duties?
Yep.
And you've been called names before?
Yeah, but not a thief.
No person ever before has called you a thief in 21 years?
No, they have not.
X to doubt. I was real good in Shawshank. What?
And you were employed with the Sheriff's Department on 8/21/22?
Correct.
And you took part in the search of Mr. Forman's residence?
Correct.
Did you ever encounter the money?
No.
Did you ever see it?
No.
You were never present anywhere when it was being counted?
Not when it's been counted.
When it was maybe sitting on a table or something?
No.
Do you ever remember seeing the money during the search?
I seen some when they pulled it out, some in the pockets.
So you were there when they pulled the money out of the pocket?
Yeah.
And that's all you saw?
That's all I seen.
So your job duties were other places during the search?
Yes.
What would you say you do here?
Have you ever been disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Reprimanded in any way?
No.
Were you ever interviewed as part of this investigation into the missing money?
No.
Is it true that Mr. Foreman called you a hunchback?
Yes.
And specifically compared you to Quasimodo? The Disney hero?
I'm assuming that's what it is.
Quasimodo from the Disney movie, The Hunchback.
Dear Lord. Okay, but The Hunchback of Notre Dame was actually a book, okay? Dear God, it did have a genesis outside of Disney.
I've never watched it, so I don't know.
So you would agree that when a person says that someone's a crooked defense attorney, they're not meaning that I'm like a vine, they're meaning that as a opinion, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that when someone calls you a thief, it might be an opinion of theirs?
Can be, yeah.
Same as if when people say crooked cops, it's just an opinion?
Yeah.
And so is your entire claim for false light that you were called a thief?
Yes.
And you would agree that Mr. Foreman is an artist, subject to exaggeration?
Yes.
And just for the sake of stupid question, nobody would ever think you're Quasimodo from the book, correct?
Yes. People think different things.
I reckon not, but I guess I might could resemble. I've never read the movie. Good God. Again, this man carries a force multiplier and can tell civilians what to do. Dear giblets, what is going on here?
Have you ever taken the chance to talk with the local newspaper, the People's Defender or Informer, to tell them your side of the story?
No.
So how long before you filed the lawsuit through your attorney did you send the cease and desist letter to Mr. Foreman?
It was whenever he sent it. When my attorney sent it to him.
So you never sent a cease and desist letter before the lawsuit was filed?
No.
And you're seeking damages due to your reputation, correct?
Correct.
Your reputation in the community locally.
Correct.
So you don't care what people think of you in Australia?
Not really.
Would you agree that everything you do as an officer reflects on your reputation?
Yeah.
All the good and the bad?
Yeah.
Anything wrong you would have done would be a stain on it?
Yeah.
And you mentioned that people had came up to you in public and called you a thief, correct?
Yes.
You've been criticized for your job duties before, correct? By the public?
Kind of, yeah.
People have said they didn't think you did things right?
Yeah.
And they have a right to criticize you for how you do your job?
Pardon me?
They have a right to comment on how you do your job?
Yeah.
Did you wear a body cam during the search?
Yes.
Second.
Let's go ahead.
Yeah, I have no further questions at this time.
Are you right?
No, you're right.
You guys step down, thank you.
Next up.
Like to call Sean Cooley.
What in the... Again, look, I have struggled with the scale. I have been fluffy. I have been semi-fluffy, majorly fluffy, skinny. Look, I have. But you would think if you have been alleged of loving and possibly trying to steal pound cake, you would walk in with like a revenge body for Afroman. But no, this man has walked in with a body built by Little Debbie's.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? That is the issue. Shall answer unto God. Thank you. You can proceed.
Okay, go ahead.
Would you introduce yourself, please?
Sean Cooley,
I'm Sean Spill.
SHAW.
Thank you.
And Mr. Cooley, are you currently employed?
No, sir, I'm retired from the sheriff's office.
When did you retire from the sheriff's office?
I originally retired in 2014. The sheriff, Kenny Rogers, asked me to come back a couple times. So eventually I did, and I worked up until about 2 months ago.
So up until 2 months ago, you were back as a deputy sheriff?
Yeah, I started out as a part-time deputy, and then as their manpower dropped, I went ahead and took a full-time position to help them for a while.
And that's here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
When did you begin with the sheriff's department? Sheriff's office?
It would have been late 80s, early 90s.
Okay, long time ago.
Long time ago, yes.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, I did.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
Over 40 years.
And one of your family members is Justin,
Yes, sir, that's my youngest son.
and he's another plaintiff in this case.
Yes, sir, yes.
You worked with him for a while in the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, some I did. Most of the time we were different shifts.
Okay, but
Sir, when's the last time you seen your penis? I mean, I'm guessing 15 of them 20 years you've been working for the police department. I'm guessing at least a decade. I'm going to say that ABBA was popular.
I mean, you worked for the same sheriff's department for a while.
Absolutely, yes.
Are you married?
All of them.
Yes, I am.
How many children?
2 girls and 2 boys.
Did they go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir, they did.
Sean, do you remember giving me a call back in late 2022?
Your Honor, I'm going to object here. I do believe he's starting to move into the realm of attorney-client privilege, and opening that, if he opens that door, we do intend to exploit it. And so we would just give the court notice. That's what we believe is happening at this time.
Thank you for the heads up. See where it goes.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh,
Let me ask the question this way. Were you looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022?
Yes, sir, we all were.
And just in a nutshell, what were you trying to accomplish by contacting a lawyer?
Opposed to the
Thor heard snacks. Thor was like, wait, is someone eating? I was told that there was wrappers, Little Debbie's. Anyone? Thor knows he shouldn't have people food, but Thor doesn't listen.
things that were put on the internet about us as far as us being thieves and different things with our image. We had went to the sheriff when this originally started. Mr. Foreman had an attorney, we had two attorneys prior to this one. We had the sheriff contacted, try to get it stopped. Then again with the next one, then again with this one. So the other alternative was to try to file some kind of suit.
And that's why you ultimately decided to file suit to get it to stop?
Yeah, that was our last alternative.
Has it stopped?
It's gotten much worse.
You were part of the team that executed the warrant on Mr. Foreman's property?
Yes, sir, I was.
Did you steal any money?
No, I did not.
Did you have anything to do with the money that evening?
The only thing I had to do with the money, I sit in the kitchen and talk to Mr. Foreman's wife.
Mr. Foreman's wife, Angela?
Yes.
Let me just stop you there. Oh, thank you. Ex-wife. Let me stop you there for just a second. How did Angela Foreman end up being in the kitchen of the home that evening?
I don't know who supervisor it was. The letter came in.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. If the search warrant is not going to be an issue, if we want to open that door, then I will ask to present that evidence and make that case. But Mr. Klingler now wants to bring up who everybody is there. So if he wants to open that door, I'm going to ask for the same latitude upon my presentation of the case. And I think the court has already made it clear we are not litigating a search warrant.
I'll withdraw the question. I don't need to know how she.
I believe Defense Diary is going to have an interview with not only the defense attorney, Mr. Osborne, but also a juror. I believe I saw that today. So I think they might.
Out there, Judge.
Just for everybody's benefits, they both pushed beyond what I was willing to do, so let's try to keep it focused. Thank you for withdrawing the question.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
You were explaining what you had to do with the money that evening, so go ahead.
I was sitting in the kitchen on a stool, I believe. Brian Newland brought in a package that he said contained money, laid it there, and asked me to keep an eye on it.
Okay.
And
Who was in the kitchen? Sorry, who was in the kitchen with you?
Mr. Foreman's wife,
Okay.
or ex-wife, I'm not sure.
Just the two of you at the time?
Oh, there's people in and out.
Other deputies?
Other deputies coming in and out, going back and forth to the cars to get different items. Sergeant Walters came in at one time and talked to Mr. Foreman on the cell phone.
Okay. So back to the cash. You were asked by Detective Newland to keep an eye on it, and what happened then?
Well, that's what I did, and then a short time later, Mr. Newland came and got it, and she did it somewhere.
And that was the extent of your.
Yeah, I never touched the money, never was even really close to it.
All right. Now, you mentioned earlier your reason for contacting a lawyer in this case. I want to just jump ahead right now to how these posts that referred to you and the other deputies as thieves, has that affected your reputation in the community, do you believe?
Absolutely, there's no doubt about it.
Well, tell us what makes you think that.
You know, to understand that, you've got to go back before this happened. We would go on calls, you very seldom ever have any trouble at anybody. Very, very rarely. You might get a drunk that was smart off or something of this nature. Then he starts calling thieves on the internet, starts selling merchandise with our photo on it. So now when you go into a bar for a call, you've got people in there screaming, hey, you gonna steal all of our money, or you go on a call. I had one guy come out of a bedroom after me, call me a thief and wanted to know why I stole that from man's money. They just went from being a nice, quiet community, a job you felt safe in, to a place where you had to look over your shoulder every second.
Do you, based on what you've explained and what you've been through, do you think some of these people who called you thieves really thought you were?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
Did you receive any?
So you are genuinely taking and validating people who believe things off the internet. You do realize you are allowing people who believe unvarnished, everything off the internet. You're allowing them to dictate how you feel about yourself. I mean, wow, that's an incredibly terrible admission about your self-worth and self-image. God, you'd think at, I don't know, 65, you'd have some sense of worth beyond, 12-year-olds on the internet.
Phone calls about this? I would answer the phone at the sheriff's department because they were overwhelmed. I remember one day there was over 300 calls threatening us, calling us thieves. So we would have to go over and help dispatch because they were overwhelmed. There's only 2 dispatchers. So yeah, they didn't call me directly, but I answered the phone. They would cuss me, threaten to kill me, threaten to kill my kids, threaten to kill my wife. And it got to the point to where my wife and my children couldn't even go to Walmart. We couldn't go into a gas station around here.
They couldn't go to Walmart? First of all, Walmart has invented delivery. I mean, a privilege to have to skip Walmart for a legitimate reason? Okay, punish me more.
My youngest daughter would hear the dogs bark at night and come in my room, wake me up terrified because somebody was there to kill us. Because even though they were young, they're still on Facebook. They still see this stuff. And it was just one after another after another. And when it would start to slow down, he would go back and do it all over again and get it all started again. Just like you did a couple days ago. Are you aware of posts that are continuing to come out as recently as yesterday?
Sir, I'm going to put my objection in place here. It'll take a second. So Ohio law has changed since April of 2025. More protections under the anti-sniper. With that, we would have a 60-day notice.
So I sustain your objection. You can sit down. Thank you. Like at some point in time, we draw the line. I just drew the line of what's evolving in the public. Like we started this trial yesterday, so let's try to stay before yesterday. You're all doing a fine job. Just do it. If the trial can't be that good. Say.
Are there any other examples that you could think of as you sit here today of ways that these posts about being a thief have affected you in a negative way? One of the things that really kind of upset me, I was doing an investigation as a detective, and I had to go all the way up to eastern Ohio on the Pennsylvania border. And when I walked into the deputy's room up there to talk to them, they all knew me, all knew that I've been called a thief, lemon pound cake. It's everywhere. You can go anywhere.
Hey, because lemon pound cake is awesome. Again, I almost want to make Mr. Mo bring me home a lemon pound cake. Look, I'm committed to the bit, but not to having to go to the grocery store.
And if people recognize you, they start that stuff, whether they're being sarcastic or what. And has your image, your face been posted on?
Oh no, not sarcasm. Where did they hurt you? Rhetorically. Dear God, get this man to the trauma unit. He's been rhetorically hurt in the ego. Dear God, Lemmy, what are we going to do?
These posts along with or in the context of thief accusation? Well, according to he has posted my image, yes, several times on the internet. He sold merchandise, sweatshirts, t-shirts, things of that nature at all of his venues. As a matter of fact, they were for sale at a smoke shop here in town. Those are all my questions. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
I was gonna feel good about myself, but then they sold a t-shirt. People got high. They made fun of me because they got high.
For the sake of the record, I have to keep things straight because there is another plaintiff named Sean.
Absolutely, yes.
So do you mind if I call you Sean or Sean Cooley during this time?
Whatever you like.
Well, let's rephrase that. Yeah, that'd be fine.
I like to pick right up with this visit to the Pennsylvania border. You said they knew you as lemon pound cake.
Yeah, that was what they referred to me as a person.
And they asked you for your autograph, correct?
One of them did, yes.
And so, Your Honor, if we could have a sidebar about the Exhibit D that defense intends to.
Okay, sounds good.
The song is Afroman's Lemon Pound Cake, which is where his name, Officer Pound Cake, and such comes from. It gives direct context of what this told.
There's nothing in that, I can tell you if I'm wrong, there's nothing on this that we're claiming is defamatory. So
The context for his name is extremely important, and the idea that, so what this
let me finish it. There's nothing in here that calls anybody a thief. There's nothing in here that calls anybody a pedophile or anything. It's just a so-called humorous video. So that's why we think it's video. So that's what he's a video.
Okay. But it is a basis, though, because he has said that he's called Officer Pound Cake a lot. It's less than 5 minutes. But it would be a basis for that. It would put the name in context, because just saying
Have any problem with it? There's anything ironic, you just put your own argument against yourself, which I would have done too, but you're asking for differences. So is he, so he gets to make the same differences you're using.
Understood.
I get what you're saying. You're doing a good job. You've got the pace and moving things along. Get this room, you didn't swing your elbows. You get to play it. 5 minutes is another reasonable. Thanks for asking.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, man, I'm not here for this. I appreciate it.
That was just my objection for the record.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, John. Thank you, noted.
You got it, that's Exhibit D.
Yes. I don't think we'll have. So eliminate all that. I'll ask a couple of questions. So, Mr. Cooley, or, sorry, Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times. You always hundreds of pound cakes at work.
And
Your Honor, jury, feel bad for me. They sent me a bunch of cakes. It's obvious I hate food.
the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got to that, but you'd have to ask him that question.
I'm going to play what's marked Defense Exhibit D. I'd like you to watch this.
Okay.
I don't think I can even
Correct? You would admit that you with the glasses walking by the lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes,
And that is security footage from the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
I assume, yes.
But there's no question that you during the search.
Yes,
There is question.
no, that was me.
stop.
So during the search, Mr. Newman asked you to watch the money.
Correct.
And you watched that money until he came back and got it.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna play what's gonna be Defense Exhibit E. If you'd like to sidebar.
You're objecting to it.
I'm gonna introduce a video that shows him walking out leaving the money unattended. So contradicting his statement now based on body cam footage of the events.
I guess this goes to maybe somebody's fault.
It goes to the entire, so we have a whole game in the body cam. Where's the money?
We did?
It's kind of like, where's the cat in that movie? And so the key thing is here is they put it on one table.
Play the video. Thank you.
John, you had your body cam on that day when when you searched Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
No, sir, you don't.
I did not. But you were caught on body cam that time, right?
What do you mean caught?
So other officers who wore body cam, you would be seen on that body cam, correct?
Yes. If I was close to him, I would have, yes.
I did encourage
Let me
Mr.
play
Taylor
this
to
clip.
go get me more diet.
Yeah.
You want to ask me to read that other vehicles to start?
So, off to the extreme left of here, we just saw a gentleman. Was that you?
Yes, I believe so.
So you are in this body cam footage.
Could you run it back just a second and let me see?
Oh, let me start it over.
Okay, that'll be fine.
So, just for the sake of the record, we see two people in this video. Do you know who the lady is?
Yeah, I believe that's Mr. Foreman's wife, ex-wife.
Who's the other gentleman in the doorway?
I can't tell, but I don't know.
Would it appear to be Kenneth Dick?
It could be, it's just not.
Nick, are you kidding?
Well, actually, maybe look at this. I think this is a better image of it.
Yeah, it does appear to be Kenny, yes.
Because it is dark on my screen here.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the extreme left, we see a gentleman there. Is that you?
Yes, it is.
And this would be during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
You want to ask me to read that other vehicles to start?
All right. Y'all been asking about. Hey, how are you?
I'm not
Trying to watch the list. I'm not worried about you.
I'm personally scared today.
Let me rewind this a second. Looking at the table here in the bottom right-hand corner, is that the evidence bags with the money?
Yes, sir, it is.
Those are the evidence bags you were just testified to that you watched the entire time for Mr. Newman?
It's an evidence bag, yes.
So it's not the money evidence bag?
It is the evidence bag, yes.
And you're watching it right now, but you're looking at it?
Yes. I'm not wearing the money.
I'm personally scared today.
Oh, Jesus.
And you're walking outside now?
We've got cigarettes out here.
Damn near died from a step he saw coming, a step that he braced himself by holding onto the door jamb, and yet a step nearly took this mofo out. Again, if I had been allegedly humiliated by the fact that I eyeballed a cake, I wouldn't be coming to court still in XL.
Sean, it would be a fair statement to say you didn't watch that money the entire time that Brian Newman left it in your possession, correct?
No, you are correct. But you can also hear me telling the deputy to keep an eye on that money. If you want to play
Which deputy was that?
I don't know. I have no idea, but you can hear me and see me talking to another deputy before I walked out.
The guy walking right behind you would have been the one.
No, I was looking, the guy behind me would have been behind me. Just play it back and this is it.
What's the replay?
Yeah.
You want to ask me to read that other vehicles to start?
All right. Y'all been asking about. Hey, how are you?
I'm not
Trying to watch the list. I'm not wearing the money.
I'm personally scared today.
We've got cigarettes. I did about two. I told you to keep an eye on the money. How's that been there?
Start at 0:16 seconds in.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Trying to watch the list. I'm not wearing the money. Did you hear it say, what's the money?
No.
Before it said, I'm not worried, there's no one in there.
Yeah, that's what you said.
That's why I said yes. Yes.
So the person asked you about watching money. You said you weren't worried because no one was in the place.
It does appear that way, yes.
For the record, 35.27 to 36 minutes even. I got it.
Thank you. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to ask a question. I do not want you to tell me anything you have talked with any attorney with Mr. Klingler or his associate. I do not want to know that. But I do want to know, you said you were looking for an attorney in the fall of 2023, correct?
We're all.
And so you employed an attorney to send a cease and desist letter prior to sending a lawsuit, correct?
No.
The testimony was filed in 2022. The litigation was filed in March of 2023, just to make it record.
No. Let me rephrase. So when I mistakenly referred to fall of 23, it was actually fall of 22, correct?
Yeah, it was the fall of 22. I'm not sure what
You started looking for an attorney in the fall of 2022.
I believe, I don't think I'm the one who made the original call for an attorney. It was one of the other deputies who had discussed it. We had to have permission from the sheriff at that time to do anything.
You took some of the phone calls, the threatening phone calls, correct?
In dispatch.
Yeah. Did you make a report of those?
They were all documented, yes.
And they investigated and traced the calls?
Didn't trace them. They were all ghost numbers or showed up as no phone number at all.
So nobody was ever prosecuted? No one was called in to?
They couldn't find them. They don't have an idea who they were.
So you're not saying that was Mr. Foreman making the call, correct?
I don't know if he did or not. He was rather put up to it.
People, during your significant time as a law enforcement officer, the public has criticized your duties, correct?
Some, yes.
You've been called a lot of derogatory names?
Not really.
Really?
This may sound stupid, but I believe it applies to myself. We're not the thinnest people in the world, are we?
I'm going to call you fat, but I'm fat.
I was called fat. But you would agree that we're not thin people.
Absolutely.
And you would agree that how you conduct yourself during a search and everything reflects directly on your reputation?
Absolutely.
You don't believe everything you read on the internet, do you?
No.
You actually probably don't believe everything you read in the newspaper, do you?
No.
You would agree that Exhibit D that I played, the song Lemon Pound Cake, is a music video for entertainment?
There again, he made accusations that I smoke weed on there, which I don't. So that was a lie as well.
So you are.
So you are fat without the grace of munchies? You're like, no, I eat on my own. I myself did all this my own. There was no help. It's diabetes and I helped.
Based upon him saying you smoke weed in a song?
No, I'm just saying that
So that statement is not part of this lawsuit.
Let's let him finish.
I say that goes along with some of the other rhetoric that he's told about us, lies he's told about us.
Could that be exaggeration to make the song funny?
I don't think it's funny.
Would a reasonable person listening to that believe that Mr. Foreman is stating facts?
You don't know what somebody's thinking of. You wouldn't think we'd get 300 calls a day threatening to kill us. Somebody's buying into it.
So when Jerry Reed sung the song, when you're hot, when you're not, and the judge said, that's going to write 4 sentences in prison, that's an actual fact, or is that an exaggeration?
So we're going to strike all that because we don't know anything about that case, and he's not going to become a witness. So until you establish a foundation that he knows what you're saying, you don't get to testify. So set it up right, I'll let you do it.
Mr. Cooley, what is your favorite genre of music?
60s.
Give me an example of a song.
Freebird, American Pie.
Let's take American Pie.
He would say American Pie. I mean, at least he didn't go my favorite, bread. Afternoon Delight. I'd have paid money if he said Afternoon Delight.
Little Skinner.
Is the song American Pie, you've listened to it, correct?
Multiple times, yes.
Is it literally about a pie?
No.
It's more about something else.
Yes.
It's for entertainment.
Yes.
And you were entertained by it.
I like the lyrics, yes.
And you don't, in that song, American Pie, do you believe that was fact?
That what was fact?
What was said in that song?
No.
Wait a minute, it wasn't a Chevy, it was a Ford, and the levee wasn't dry? What the hell else has been a lie of my childhood? I feel like next thing you're going to tell me Congress lies to us.
This may sound stupid, but when people talk about dirty defense attorneys, are they just saying I didn't wash my suit, or are they exaggerating?
I don't know what's on their mind.
There would probably be an opinion then.
But again, I don't know, maybe then there's something.
Like you didn't take a shower that day?
Well, that or you've done something you shouldn't have done.
Ooh.
So when a person yells crooked cops, they may be just referring to cops in general doing bad things?
It could be.
Expressing their opinions about what they think?
It could be, yes.
So I'm going to get this straight. So you're saying that being called Officer Poundcake has colored you in a false light, correct?
No.
Okay, so Officer Pound, being called Officer Poundcake has nothing to do with this lawsuit.
No.
So the only thing that you're saying painted you in a negative light is the general comments calling the Adams County Sheriff's Department thieves.
Don't call me a thief.
So there's a specific post that calls you a thief.
There's photographs of me on it, and he's accusing all of us of being thieves, so that incorporates me as well.
So it refers to the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a group then, and you're part of that.
Just members of the sheriff's department, not the entire sheriff's office.
But it doesn't list your name.
Yeah, there's places that list my name, I'm sure.
You're sure?
I'm pretty sure that they would say it had my name on it. I mean, I don't recall which ones, but
We haven't introduced any to evidence by your attorney. What post are you referring to? I need a date and time.
I don't know. I'm just saying that there could be. I don't know.
There could be, but you don't know.
Right.
Do you mind keeping your testimony to what you know, not what you're guessing at?
Yeah, I have been as far as I can.
As far as you can. So in your defamation claim would be based solely on being called a thief as a group of people, and you're one of those groups.
I'm concerned about me being called a thief as well as my fellow officers.
They get their chance, that's all right.
Right.
But that's the sole basis of your defamation claim?
Being called a thief?
Yes,
That's the majority of it, yes.
but not being called Officer Poundcake.
No.
And may I have a second? Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Regret?
No regret. No.
Thank you, guys. Next time.
Next up is Randy Walters.
Randy.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer in the God. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
I'm Randy Walters.
And Mr. Walters, how are you currently employed?
I'm a sergeant with the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been a sergeant?
I'm not for sure the date that I was promoted to sergeant. I've been with the Sheriff's Office since 2010, I think it was.
Since 2010?
Yes.
Can you say Baby Ruth? No reason. Also, oh God, what is his name? Why am I? It's not Gronk. Chonk. Now I really want to watch The Goonies.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
My entire life.
You went to school here?
Yes.
You got family here?
Yes, I do.
You have a wife and children?
A wife, 4 daughters, and 2 little boys. Or 2 sons.
So 6 kids altogether?
Yes.
Are all of those your own kids?
We are a little bit of a mixed bag. I have 3 biological kids and 3 children.
Tell me you have a blended family with it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag of biological and like hangers on.
And I adopted through foster care, yes.
What are the ages of your children?
My little boy, who's biological, is 10 years old. My next daughter is 14 years old, who is adopted. And I have a 17-year-old that's adopted, an 18-year-old that's adopted. My 22-year-old son is biologically mine, and my oldest daughter, who's 26, is mine. They're all mine, but biological and otherwise. Okay. And I've had the girls since my 14-year-old was about 2 months old.
And this will become relevant, I think, just a little later, but I'm going to ask you about the race of your adopted kids.
So two of my adopted daughters are biracial Hispanic, and my youngest adopted daughter is biracial African American.
And your youngest is the 14-year-old?
Now she's 14 years.
And in the fall of 2022, she would have been
Around 11, I think.
around 11 or so. How'd you get into law enforcement?
My father was a police officer, and it's just something that I've always worked towards doing.
And you're the rank of sergeant right now?
I am.
And you took part in this search in Mr. Foreman's home back in 2022, is that right?
Yes, I did.
Can you tell us just a little bit about what your role was in that search, just generally?
I was called in to assist with the search, and you have what's called an entry team. I was asked to come in and help with the entry team on the search.
Did you have anything to do with counting or keeping the money that night?
No.
They were a bulk sale at Sears.
Have you been accused of stealing money from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes.
Can we look at Exhibit 27, please?
I pay taxes.
Before we, I don't know if we can do this, Natalie, but can we see the date and the number of views on this?
It's in the bottom. It's really hard to see with the way that the media lens works because it's blocked by this gray bar. The gray bar doesn't go away. Well, it's false.
All right, so let's just play it and see what happens. Thank you.
I pay taxes. I work daily. I get rated by Beto Bailey. Randy Walters, private pie. I used to fuck his wife. Doggy style.
Could you see anywhere on there the date on this video?
It says 3 years ago, 727K on the views.
So it says 3 years ago, that would have been sometime in 2023, I guess, and
Your Honor, I'm going to ask, is there a specific date and time on this?
This one, just with the way that it played on YouTube, it doesn't show the specific date, but I can represent that it was the 23rd of October 2020.
And I would be actually representing you on this.
Okay.
So we don't know the exact date from this image of when it was done.
From this image now.
2023. 3 years ago, and did you say 727,000 views?
Yes.
Now, we have 3 other exhibits that show the same clip on different platforms and dates. Is that right, Natalie? I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do this. Can you bring up Exhibit 28 and just show us the first?
I pay taxes. I work daily. I get rated by Beto Bailey. Randy Walters, private pie. I used to fuck his wife. Doggy style.
All right. Now, do we know when that one was posted? Can we see that?
I cannot make out when that one was posted. No.
Can you tell what platform that was posted on?
That's on YouTube, and it seems like 974,000 views.
All right.
Treble that now.
And is there any indication of a date that you can see?
Not like the words it's covering up
We'll
now.
have to figure out how to do that. That would be doable.
Well,
All right. We go to
October 4th, 2022.
you find it?
Yeah, when it was up there, it says down below October 24th, 2022.
October 4th?
Whatever she did, it took the line down, you can actually see it.
It doesn't go away while the video is paused. It has to be playing for the
We have to play the whole thing again, so let's don't do that. Well,
We'll put it your way this time.
let's see if it'll go. There we go.
October 4th, 2022, 512, 574.
Thank you. October 4th, 2022. We've got a date on that. Let's go to Exhibit 29. And before,
I pay taxes. I work daily.
do we know what, can you tell what platform this
It
is?
says Instagram.
Instagram, and can we find a date?
I couldn't even tell you where to find it on Instagram. I'm not.
All right.
So, well, October 4th, 2022. It says right here.
All right, so
Your Honor, he says right here, could they please indicate where that is in this?
Yeah, you'll see a logo in the bottom corner. It says Afroman with a symbol in the middle of it. If you look just to the side of that, it says October 4th, 2022 with a heart with 1.1K and messages is 71.
okay,
I cannot read that from here.
Next question. Go ahead.
we got the date on that one. Let's go to Exhibit 30, please.
I work daily, I get rated by Beto Bailey, Randy Walters, private pound. I used to look his wife, doggy style.
Do you know the platform on that one, Mr. Walters?
Is this the same video right here still up? Is it Instagram?
Yes, same one that's still up.
Instagram.
Instagram, and can you see a date?
September 25th, I believe, of 2022.
All right, thank you.
And they just keep playing it over and over again.
And can we
Like-
look at Exhibit 26?
Like salt wound. Just like, good Lord. Like if I had someone make something so hilarious about me, I would either roll with it and embrace it or never talk about it. Because holy cow, can you imagine being on the witness stand and having them play this multiple times? And they're gonna play it again.
Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. Yeah, that's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich.
And I guess we should identify the platform for that one. Can you tell what platform that is?
No, it's Facebook, August 26, 2023.
Thank you. All right. Did you become aware of these posts, Mr. Walters, at or about the time they were posted?
Yes.
How did you become aware of them?
With my personal post, I found out from my children. And my daughter came home and advised me that she was getting messed with at school because apparently her mom is having sex with Afroman, and since she's biracial, that must be her daddy. Along with being a thief.
And how did that affect you?
It's horrible. It's hard when your job that you're doing affects your family, which affects you. When you have a kid come home crying that's already been through a life, and now they're getting hazed and harassed because somebody thinks it's funny. Somebody knows it's not true. Been with my wife for 28 years. She didn't have an affair with Mr. Foreman. She didn't make my daughter with Mr. Foreman. But now my family has to be harmed.
Okay, I'm assuming this is not a me, myself, and Irene sort of situation. So is your wife aware of who she actually had your child with? Again, I don't care. And look, Afroman is extremely funny, but I wish he didn't bring kiddos into it. But then again, you do need to tell your kids that unfortunately there are butt monkeys about, and you can either feed the butt monkeys and the trolls and let them know they hurt you, or you can, and give them absolutely no energy.
Because of straight up 100% lies. Where in the world is it okay to make something up for fun that's damaging to others when you know for sure it's an absolute lie? That's a problem.
Not according to the law.
Some of these posts that we've seen call you a thief.
Yes.
Did that affect you or your job in any way?
Yes. We as we've already heard, we can go to calls, not that it'll be every call, but the frequency of like people automatically.
No. And the phraseology you would want to go with is not literally every call, not figuratively every call. Doesn't actually mean what you think it is, because figuratively would mean that you have already abstracted. So literally would be what you wanted to use in that. In fact, if you can't use the idiom, don't use it at all.
Still in Mr. Foreman's money. You illegally raided him. You've done all these things. You know, your wife's having sex with him. Is that why you stole his money? Never touched his money. It's been proven. He knows.
Somebody say that to you?
Yes. You can't make these simple street arrests with people that are mouthy. I get that. But now there's just fuel to the rage. And then the fact that at the time I worked night shift, Adams County is a rural county. You do your work in your car a lot of time. You do your paperwork in your car. Well, try to find someplace safe to sit when you're literally getting death threats because of lies. You're absolutely in fear
You actually used it correctly there.
for your safety to begin with as a police officer.
Again, inherent in the job is a fear for your safety. That is why you are given certain immunities, because we do understand that you will have to go above and beyond the limits that we give normal civilians. Also, good night. Just slam a bottle of K-Rose syrup at this point.
But now intensify that because somebody is lying about a situation that they know the facts of. Now you have to worry about it because the calls, the comments, everything, all lying. It created a situation that was uncalled for, that was unsafe and unhealthy for the officers involved. The problem I have is the respect for my family was a new respect.
This is going to beyond a narrative. If Mr. Foreman could ask a question.
Responsive. Overruled.
Go ahead.
The respect for my family, including my law enforcement family, wasn't nothing like the respect I gave to his children the night of the raid. I stopped what I was doing when his wife, who I know and have been friendly with for years as far as being associates, said, hey, they were next door. Somebody pulled in and they're scared. I stopped what I did, what I was doing, and went and checked on his kids to make sure they were safe, because that's a priority to me. But the same respect that was given to his family had no regard to mine or me. And that affects me. Because to see my family in distress because of my job is distressful to me. To have the public.
They would have been distressed about your job. Again, anytime after the, George Floyd incident, I'm sure there has been an increased stress amount for anyone related to police officers. So you cannot tell me that the nexus of all your family stress started and ended with Mr. Foreman. So no.
Sends you death threats over lies is distressing. And it was easy. Stop with the lies. But that wasn't enough. It's happening today. My kids came home yesterday because of new posts.
Your Honor, I'm going to renew this objection again. It's beyond the narrative at this point, and further, this is not bringing in evidence that is beyond this.
We're not going to allow videos from yesterday. I get that. Last Friday, we have a video. I get what you're saying about the evolving nature of the conduct. That testimony is consistent with other people's experiences of the harm. So we're not going to bring in the exhibits. We're not going to bring in the content.
But they can testify about stuff that's happening.
Yeah, it's the effect.
Okay, I would register an objection for the record on that.
You're in. Next question.
Had you finished your answer?
Yes.
Any other ways you haven't mentioned that you want to share about how these accusations of a theft and your wife having sex with Mr. Foreman have affected you or your reputation?
It's affected all the reputations, from a baseless lie till now, that we are not thieves. We didn't steal his money. I never touched his money, but I'm in the group of thieves who stole his money. I spoke to him on the phone when he was concerned that he was going to be arrested that night. And apparently in some way on the phone, he didn't like my attitude towards not fixing his door. I'm sorry if you felt that I disrespected you in some way. I was explaining to him that we don't have the means to fix his door if we're leaving care of his wife. But I also cooled his fears that we're not coming to arrest you. Deputy or Sergeant Newland would like to talk to you. Get your attorney and come and talk to us. There's not going to be an arrest warrant for you. If we need to talk to you, we can find you. We can call you. You can come in. If arrest warrant would occur, throw yourself in, go through the system, and do whatever. Nobody's chasing you through the woods, as reported. Nobody's doing any of that. The respect that was given to him, which I guess is not required in society, was not put forward to us.
Nobody thought of my feelings. My feelings are important because it's the pursuit of happiness that you're guaranteed, not that you will find happiness, not that no one will make fun of you. No, the only rights you are guaranteed is the, you know, liberty, freedom of religion, freedom of association, right to bear arms, right to speak your mind to the government. And y'all decided to work for, guess who? The government. So stow it.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
For the record, you stated previously your name is Randy Walters.
Randy Walters Jr.
Okay. And so you go by Randy. Do you mind if I call you Randy?
Perfectly fine, sir.
So you extended Mr. Foreman a significant amount of respect that night.
I felt that I did.
If I show you some of the surveillance footage, can you explain? Show your set?
Sure.
You want to have one?
What's the exhibit number?
This will be exhibit F, defense exhibit F. This will be an excerpt of the security camera footage of Mr. Foreman for the kitchen of his home. And it's time in question of August 21st, 2022.
Just make sure we get the counter time, so we know what the jury saw.
Pardon me, I'm
Make
sorry.
sure we get the counter time, so the court gets to know what the jury saw.
Questions before I wait for this down. So you had warrant execution.
Yes.
You were part of the breach team into Mr. Foreman's house.
Yes.
You had a riot shield type thing.
No, ballistic shield, sir.
What's a ballistic shield?
It's a bulletproof shield. It's commonplace when doing raids that police officers get shot,
So,
and it's a safety device.
so it's a safety device shield got the A1 with a little hole, a little window in it so you can carry it forward.
Yes.
So do you see what has been marked defense exhibit F?
Yes, I see something on the screen.
Okay, so on that screen, does that appear to be the kitchen of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
And you would agree that that gentleman there with the firearm is Mr. Brian Newman?
Yes.
Okay. And so this would be the beginning after breaching the door?
From this, I can't tell what part of the injury it was.
Let me place one. Okay, so this would be starting the security camera footage of 8/21/2022, starting at 8:13 and 4 seconds PM. I've stopped you here for the last question. So you talked about a ballistic shield. Is that the ballistic shield you're referring to?
Yes.
And you would be behind that ballistic shield?
Yes.
I'm almost terrified to ask, but where did he find green linoleum tiles that color? I'm intrigued, but I'm also terrified that they exist.
So putting this image in perspective, you're behind the riot shield.
Yes.
Officer Sean Cooley's behind you. Brian Newland's in front of you. And Sean Grooms is going forward with the assault rifle.
Mhm.
And you're flipping off the security camera.
Yeah.
That's not good enough.
So do you know how to use a ballistic shield, or do you like me to tell you?
Let's watch it. Finger went down, right?
There's a light activation on that shield. It's 35
The
pounds.
finger went down, correct?
If you think I slipped him off, you can think that that's not what it was.
Oh, how about, again, I thought your fifis were her. I thought you were the model of kindness. I thought you like adopted the United Benetton of children, but you flipped off someone that you were breaking into their house on a flimsy warrant. For shame.
There is a light activation on the handle of the shield.
Mr. Walters, thank you for the question. So you were called a couple names by Mr. Foreman, one of those being, what was it, Beetle Bailey?
Yes, sir.
Does anyone believe you're Beetle Bailey?
Probably not. That's a drawing cookie.
Beetle Bailey is a cartoonist in the newspaper.
Sure.
Been there for years. So that would be an exaggeration. And when they call you a son of a bitch, that would be an opinion.
I've seen that again.
Y'all, I will tell you the only time my mom, because I learned the skill of keeping my mouth and my face quiet with my mom, because my little brother always had to have the last word. But the only time she would get me when she would say something like, you know, son of a bitch, and I'd be like, because I would be like, oh my God, Mom, I agree with you. I'd like to second that motion. Thank you for turning off the mic. Oh no, please show everyone your butt.
Because there's no way we can prove whether you're a son of a bitch or not.
No, she's been dead for years.
I'm sorry about your mom.
Oh,
But
oh, salt wound. My mom is dead. Oh crap. And they lost. I mean, good Lord. Well, at least your mom's not alive to see you humiliate yourself again. Also, good night again. Someone get whoever is eating all this candy a thing of K-Rose syrup or just a bag of sugar.
you would agree, though, that when someone calls someone a son of a bitch, it's not necessarily a statement of fact, it's more a statement of opinion or a description of a person.
Sure.
The same thing with being called, I think it's Gomer Pyle.
Yes.
No one would think you're Gomer Pyle from the movie.
Obviously, that's a character in the movie.
But you're not that person.
Your Honor, I am not Gomer Pyle, a cat or an officer.
This may sound stupid, but you've been a law enforcement officer for a long time, correct?
Yes.
You've been called many derogatory names, correct?
I believe it.
You've been called a son of a bitch before, correct?
Not published, but yes.
You've been called other things even worse, correct?
In short years, I've been called many things.
It's fair to say that during those years, people.
They call me Lisa. They call me Jim. That's not my name. That's not my name. Oh my God. Red Stripe or whoever does that. I think it's the Red Stripes or the White Stripes. Who the hell? I don't know. But Afroman and them crossover, please. That's not my name.
People probably said bad things about you and your family also.
You know, I honestly can't remember bad things being said to my family, but I can remember bad things being done to them.
Do you believe everything you read on the internet?
No.
Do you believe everything you read in the newspaper?
No.
You probably tell your kids, don't believe everything you hear, right?
Especially now.
Again, Afroman is being funny. You guys don't want me to be unleashed in Mo, because Mo would have started with assuming that your parents were siblings from a long line of siblings. I'm actually proud that you were able to assume an upright position and use your opposable thumbs given the slope of your forehead. So again, I am much more savage than Afroman has been.
So, are you testifying and claiming that because Mr. Foreman called you Gomer Pyle, you've been painted in a false light with the public? I'm not taking it one at a time, so I'm going to get to
The Gomer Pyle?
Yes.
I'm not claiming that, sir.
You're not claiming that being called a son of a bitch is a claim you're pursuing that Mr. Foreman's called you.
Correct, sir.
Being called Beetle Bailey, you're not claiming that is part of defamation proceeding on that, correct?
Correct.
And neither one of those three statements have painted you in a false light, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, it paints you in a different light than what you are, but correct.
So you're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
Congratulations or condolences. I mean, I don't know.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement that he said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. You are unaware that whether or not your wife is getting boffed by Afroman? I mean, yeah, there's 24 hours in the day and you probably don't have an Apple AirTag on her or LoJax, but maybe OnStar. But you think you'd be comfortably, certain that your wife isn't, getting dicked down by Afroman. What in the Cartman's mom is going on here?
So you don't know if your wife's cheating on you now?
You want to go there?
No, I just want to ask that question, but you said we don't know.
I've been with that woman since middle school. I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts out.
Wait, no, I am a bit confused. You've been with her since middle school, and I'm guessing she is also of the pale person variety. How do you have biracial children? I'm guessing she did step out once or twice, unless this is a me, myself, and Irene thing, which again would still indicate the same situation. So again, I'm not a genetical genius, but two pale people do not half biracial children make. Again, I'm not trying to be a smartass. Every marriage has its ups and downs, and if they had a break or something, oh, he adopted them, but he's saying, oh,
out there for their fun and entertainment. It's out there, and it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of? Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask for directed to direct the witness to answer the question, yes or no, please.
That you don't like his answer doesn't mean he didn't answer.
He didn't answer the question. He told me to ask another person. That's not an answer to the question.
So ask him another question. That was his answer. You didn't like how it came out, but it was his answer. I can't make him say something else.
hey, Judge, at any point would you like to stop sucking the schlong of the police officers? Lisa included at this point. Look, Hagatha is in control, and I am so daggone tired. You can dish it out. If you dish crap out, if you are going to be a smartass, if you're going to be an authority, and I'm guessing you called people, everything but a child of God too, so don't even start with me. If you want to, do rhetorical battle, then you better be able to deal with getting some, poo shoveled right back.
You can ask him another question.
And so are you claiming that Mr. Foreman saying he had sex with your wife is a private fact about your life?
My family is a private part of my life.
About your wife?
And having an affair with my wife would definitely be a private part of my life if that was occurring.
And
Again, you do realize that the way you are behaving, now I understand you might be trying to protect your wife's honor, but the way you are acting is giving more credence to the fact that you have found out that Afroman was stooping said wife, because you are acting like a dude that just found out that Afroman is stooping his wife. Because you didn't wholeheartedly, defend your wife's honor. You said, well, look, I don't know if those kids are, whose.
And that has affected your reputation?
Yes.
And so am I right in concluding that the other final statement that you are claiming that Mr. Foreman said about you that painted you in a false light is that you're a thief?
Yes.
And that stems from all the posts that, and all the exhibits that Mr. Klingler referenced earlier?
That's what he shared.
The ones that talk about the police officers in general?
Yes.
Were you ever disciplined due to anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
Ever passed up for promotion?
No.
This may be a stupid question. Were you a sergeant before or after the search? Okay. Because I know you couldn't remember when, so I was just curious.
It was from before.
Have you ever talked to the People's Defender or Informer about the statements?
You were not allowed.
So you were not allowed by the sheriff of Adams County?
Yes.
And you had a cease and desist letter sent prior to January 1st of 2023?
I personally made no notification. Everything's been made through my attorney.
But that would be after January 1st, 2023, to your knowledge?
I'm not for sure the date.
If this lawsuit was filed after January 1st, 2023, you would agree then that it would have happened after that?
I don't know if they sent you guys a letter before or after they filed suit. I do not know that.
So that would be something I should ask another plaintiff?
Yeah, I didn't handle the paperwork. I don't know what date you got that, sir.
Do you agree that how you act during your job duties affects your reputation?
It does.
And I think I've asked this, but I'll ask again. The public has
Giblets, dude, it's a lifesaver. It really, it literally will not save you. Holy fazolies, stay away from the lifesavers. That
commented on your job duties in the past?
I'm sure they have.
Have they been critical of you?
I'm sure they have.
Come on, pound cake, damn. Rapper graveyard over there.
Did you order?
Hasn't caught a suspect in 27 years, but look at all the, lifesavers he's taken down.
Lisa Phillips to disconnect the security camera?
I don't, and I haven't reviewed the body cam since that event. I know that the intent, if I can, for the camera system is, in speaking with Detective Newland, that they thought there was some type of operation narcotics transfers there. So it would be obvious that if there's a surveillance system, that would be on it. That camera system was disconnected with my multi-tool by Sergeant Phillips. I will trust in the fact, because I have not reviewed it, that I said, hey, disconnect it. I don't know for sure that I did, but I did use the multi-tool to disconnect it, and it was placed in the central area in that room for evidence to be collected, because it was to be collected. Because obviously, if you thought something was going on in the residence, you collect the surveillance system, you go later and get another search warrant. I didn't find out until a couple of days later that was not actually collected.
It was left at the scene?
Yes.
But it was disconnected?
Yes.
And you were
To
standing?
take as evidence.
To take as evidence?
Yes.
But it was not taken as evidence?
It was not.
So the only thing taken as evidence, significant evidence, was the cash?
There was a jar of marijuana that was found like the ball cap room, some cash, and some vapes, as I remember.
Not vapes. Heaven to Betsy.
No one was arrested for threatening you, correct?
Not her choice, but no.
That was a choice made by the sheriff?
I can't tell you whose choice it was. I know that the agency as a whole was very upset and very concerned, and between the powers that be, whoever that is, there was no charges filed.
This may sound stupid, but being a son of a bitch is not a crime, correct?
No.
May I have a second here? Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Mr. President.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just a few.
No, please allow me to move all of my stuff. So
The body came up again. I was frankly a little confused about what it was supposed to show, but explain to me what it was that you, Mr. Osborne, said he thought he saw that you were explaining.
Nice one, sir.
Yeah.
The ballistic shield weighs about 35 pounds.
Okay, it's very big. One hand has your firearm, or if you're using it yourself,
Oh,
the other
so
hand
it's
is a
easier
bar
to
like
hold
this.
it like
To
this?
activate the lights that's on the front of it, there's an activation switch on that shield.
And it requires you to do
That's
this.
quicker.
So so your finger moves or something?
Yes, that's how you activate the shield. And it's also 35 pounds. Once you're carrying for a while, it takes a toll.
So
The strain on the middle finger has been documented by 4 out of 5 whingers. 35 pounds. Again, you are supposed to be in a physically active job. If you want to bitch about 35 pounds, that should be something that you're used to. You should be training with that ballistic shield. It shouldn't be, gosh, I had to carry a gallon of milk today. I'm winded. Not like any of y'all found cardio in the intervening years since the pound cake incident.
were you trying to flip the bird to his security camera or something? You're trying to make a disrespectful gesture in any way? You were asked a lot of questions by Mr. Osborne about things you might have been called before, criticisms you might have undergone before. Has anyone called you a thief before and published it?
No.
Has anyone ever published a statement that they fucked your wife?
No.
Have your kids come home upset because somebody said Afroman somebody else was their father at some point before this?
As recent as yesterday. Because everything was brought back up again.
What did you think was going to happen with Afroman if you gave him the opportunity to make something a media circus? It's almost like you saw the ride, still bought the ticket, decided to, make yourself a martyr when the ride happened the way the ride always happens. Welcome to the internet. Based on your receding hairline, I would have thought that you had been aware of AOL chat rooms and how mean the interwebs can be. But apparently you need to watch an after-school special from Full House.
Were you at Mr. Cohen's deposition?
I was not.
Okay. Those are all my questions.
Anything else?
Your Honor, I had to recross that, Mr. Walters.
Go ahead, sit down. Thank you, sir.
My
Well, it's kind of 1 o'clock, right?
We do, Judge.
Okay, so we get lunch break till about 1 o'clock. Enjoy yourself. Don't talk about the case. Don't research. Decompress. What it means is fresh air, stretch. Don't deliberate thoroughly. Have a good night. Okay, so just 2 housekeeping items. When Mr. Osborne claims defendant's exhibit, it's placed from 8:13:04 to 8:13:58.
I think that's correct, Your Honor.
So it looks like there's 54 seconds of time there. And then when we discussed that there's claims being dropped, the injunctive relief claim in count 6 is still in place.
That's correct, Judge.
That's a judicial decision.
Yes.
A judge decision, not a jury decision. So the jury doesn't get instructed, but the claim's still active. It's the claim for the judge to decide. So just to make it clear, when they dismiss one claim, previously counts 1 and 2 were dismissed by the court. I'm not sure who was assigned at the time. We started out with 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 is for the judge to decide, that's injunctive relief. And then the plaintiffs dismissed the 4th claim. So if we're counting claims on the items 3 and 5 go to the jury. The 6 is for the court. Right, Mr. Klinger?
Yes.
Makes sense, Mr. Osborne?
Somewhat, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what doesn't?
That's probably a better argument at that time on what the injunctive relief could be granted in this.
No, I get that, yeah, but it's not a jury issue.
No, I agree with that.
It's not a dismissed issue.
I don't know if it's a relevant issue, but I would agree it's not a jury issue.
Fair enough. Okay, we agree. This is a different way to say the same thing. Go off the record. Have a good lunch.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lunch break helped you. We did our housekeeping while you were getting settled back there, so I think we're ready to go with the afternoon. We're still on the plaintiff's case, so Mr. Klinger's got another witness ready to go, right? Right. Where you go? There you are. Okay. Who's that?
Judge, the plaintiff's called Michael Robinson.
Your Honor, for the record, the defense would renew its objection contained in the motion of limine, file stamped March 16th, served prior to that date.
Thank you for filing the motion of limine. Overrule the objection, and then that preserves your issue. Very good. Go ahead.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you. You may be seated.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Certainly. My name is Mike Robinson. I'm a deputy sheriff at the Claremont County Sheriff's Office and been employed there for 35 years next month.
And can you tell us your current position and responsibilities with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office?
Sure. I'm assigned under the investigative section of the Claremont County Sheriff's Office. I'm an evidence technician. I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I am a certified.
I'm going to object. He's testifying to stuff that was not contained in the report that was provided to us, nor anything about his background was provided. This is improper to ask this at this point. It was not disclosed.
His name and his purpose here were certainly disclosed. I'm simply giving background information so the jury knows who's talking to them. He can certainly be cross-examined by Mr. Osborne if Mr. Osborne finds anything that he wants to question him about. But
is there a written report?
There is.
Was that provided?
It was.
It was provided upon request. It's contained in my motion and limited email response to it and everything, noting the dates and times. There is no CV attached to it. He is asking stuff that would paint this gentleman as an expert. Expert requires at least 28 days notice prior to trial. There was never disclosed 28 days before. So it does not meet that. Asking him his training and everything, which we were not disclosed of, puts us at a disadvantage because we had no ability to research it, and we would object to that or paint him as an expert when it has not been followed per the rules.
Absolutely.
He's going to be testifying as a fact witness, Judge, as to the investigation he conducted into the alleged missing cash in this case.
So the amended witness list is March 11. I don't remember the date of the first witness list. So as a fact witness, that's how I took him also. So his qualifications are relevant. I understand your objection and I overrule it. And you can go ahead.
And you the record.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Continue, please. And your title is detective. Is that how we should refer to you? Or
Yes.
Detective Robinson, you were talking about your certifications.
Yes, I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I'm a certified CVSA examiner as computer voice stress analysis for the last 25 years. I'm also a certified Part 107 drone pilot through the FAA, where I head up our Claremont County Sheriff's Office drone unit and flight missions operations. I'm also.
I'm going to object again. What does the drone training have to do with this? Was there a drone flown? It was not in the report.
Maybe nothing.
It has to do with who he is.
Yeah. It's not right on point, but it doesn't hurt.
I'm also I've been certified Cellbrite examiner, which is the conducting forensic cell phone data extractions. I also serve as a backup coroner investigator with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office, or a coroner's office.
Thank you, Detective Robinson. Did you have occasion to conduct an investigation into an alleged missing amount of cash at the Adams County Sheriff's Department, the evidence room in particular?
Yes.
And just tell us how you became involved in an investigation into that.
I was contacted by our administration, who was contacted by what I believe to be the former sheriff, Adams County Sheriff.
I would like to object because Hank Hill here should be telling us about propane and propane accessories. I object to this. This man should be working for, Mr. Strickland. And the fact that he did not bring Dale or, Bill or Boomhauer with him pisses me off.
Sheriff Kimmy Rogers to conduct an investigation involving the alleged missing money.
And can you explain to us what your investigation consisted of? What did you do?
Well, I met with Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, and I wanted to conduct an audit, actually, of the property evidence room that consisted of monies that would be brought in or had been brought in by deputies, detectives, agents, and so forth. So we were given, when I say we, my partner and I, were given full access to that, where we counted monies that were brought in from other investigations and so forth.
Is it fair to say that your investigation really focused on an alleged cash discrepancy from a search warrant that had been executed not too long before your investigation?
That's correct.
And can you tell us any more about that investigation? For example, does the name Brian Newland ring a bell to you?
Yes. We were forwarded video footage, body cam footage, of the search warrant that was conducted. and I focused attention to the body cam footage that involved the money count. And when I say money count, there were actually two money counts. There was, from the body cam video footage, there was money that was collected from one room of the home, and there was other monies that were collected from another, what appeared to be another room of the home. So you had a money count in this room that totaled a certain amount, and then you had a money count in another room that totaled a certain amount.
You know what's amazing? Most people can count regardless of what room they're in. The fact that you are working so hard to make it seem like your officer was greatly taxed by counting in separate rooms. He's like, no, you don't understand. There were a lot of challenges he faced. There were separate rooms. Of course he made a mistake counting. Who wouldn't?
And do you remember what the alleged discrepancy was? Maybe not in terms of numbers right now, we'll get to that, but just in general, what was the problem? There was something, an amount was recorded that didn't actually compute with the amount of money that was there. Is that?
That's correct. So what was reported altogether was $400 missing, alleged to be missing. $390 from the first money count, from the one room money count, and $10 from another money count from the other room. So that totaled to $400.
All right. And did you review, you mentioned you reviewed some body cam. Do you know whose body cam footage that was?
That was Detective Millen's body cam.
Okay. And you reviewed that body cam?
I did.
And were you able to come to any conclusions after your review of that body cam?
So the body cam footage that I reviewed in the one room that was counted as $4,390. I reviewed that body cam footage, and it was clear to me that there was a miscount of $390.
And can you explain to us what it was about the body cam footage that led you to that conclusion?
Well, it's just also not the video footage. It also includes audio. So video and audio together assisted me to determine this, but it's clearly on video. If you want me to explain?
Please do, yeah.
So what Detective Newland does in counting this money was, you can see as he starts, he lays two $100 bills on the ground. You can clearly see that. And as he's counting the money, you can see it in body cam video, such as I'll demonstrate as I'm talking. And you can hear him count. With $200 on the ground, you can hear him count 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then he shuffles the money. And then when he lays down on the $200, he lays a single $100 bill down, and now he's counting 7, 8, 9, 10. So what he's counting as $1,000 is clearly that he only has $600 in the pile. And as he continues.
Again, how the hell do you get this off? You could put the piles together and do it by denominations. Hell, this, I know Detective Newland was the last child left behind, but seriously, this is not how this man can't even work at McDonald's. Holy good night, nurse. You have clearly our deputies are a little stupid, okay? We don't hire mathologists, we hire deputies.
On with the body cam video footage, he makes piles of 100, and there's several piles of 100, and it's over $4,000. But as he's collecting the amounts, the money from the piles that he made, he collects. You can clearly see on body cam where he's collecting as $100. It actually contains $110. Now you can clearly see this on body cam video where there's a $50 bill underneath 3 20s. He picks that up and he collects it as 100, but it's clearly 110. He had a pile over to, in the video footage, you see it on his left side. He's got a pile over there and he counted of $90. So he has 3 piles of 100s now in front of him. He picks that up and he picks up what he collected as $90 and he calls it $390. So he writes down on a piece of paper $4,390, when in fact the $390 doesn't really exist.
And your review of the body cam convinced you that that was the source of the discrepancy between the $4,000 that was actually in the bag and the $4,390 that was written on the bag?
Absolutely.
So you mentioned the second pile of money, or second bunch of money that was collected from from another floor or another room. Can you tell us about your investigation into that alleged discrepancy?
Yes. So in watching that body footage, now this is the monies, I guess, that were
So you're telling me that in your investigation, you found that in every 100% of, 3 out of 3 times this man failed to count correctly, and that doesn't call into question every single, traffic stop where there was money, every single how many discrepancies have there been where people just don't argue with you, where people don't have maybe the platform or the gonads to, take you guys to court? If this man 100% of the time cannot count, what the hell is going on here?
covered in another room of the home. I could not make a determination like I could on the other count. It just didn't provide me a clear. It was counted as $641 was what was written on the packaging material that was used, and counted as $641. When in essence, I believe when it was returned to the homeowner, I believe $631 was actually in the bag, a $10 discrepancy. I couldn't account for that on body video or the audio display, so I couldn't come to a conclusion to that amount.
So for this $10 discrepancy between 631 and 641, you were not able to determine one way or the other.
That's correct.
What happened to that money?
That's correct.
On the $390 discrepancy, you were able to conclude what happened?
Absolutely. And
did you draw any conclusions at all about the $10 discrepancy, even though you couldn't see anything on video?
Yeah, I didn't conduct an interview with Detective Nolan. I didn't find it necessary, but I couldn't come to a conclusion of the 10. And I don't think it would be so far forward for me to conclude that might have been a miscount. But again, I couldn't come to that conclusion. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. And did you know Detective Nolan before you started this investigation?
No.
Did you know anybody or have any relationship with anybody who was involved in this, in the cash that you were counting and investigating?
No.
Did you issue a report as a result of your investigation?
I did.
And is that report part of, kept in the public record as part of your normal duties as a detective?
Yes.
Could we add, what exhibit is that now?
31.
Thank you. Okay, we're showing you exhibit 31, Detective Robinson, and it looks like, first of all, from this little snippet we're looking at here from the first page, do you recognize this as part of the report you issued?
I do.
And it looks like the report date is December 8th of 2022. Is that right?
That's correct.
And then can you do the second page of the report, please? And then the third page of the report. And do you recognize this, Detective, as the beginning of your narrative report of your investigation and the results contained in it?
Yes.
And we don't need to take time right now to review everything, but down at the last sentence of the second paragraph, you wrote, "The monies returned did not equal to what was indicated that had been originally removed from the home." Did I read that correctly?
You read it correct.
And that's referring to this cash discrepancy that you just talked about.
Correct.
And then let's go down a little bit further. And there in your report, there's some numbers there on the left, 1 through 7, with various numbers. What are those and why are those there? Just give us a little snippet of what you're doing.
And I mentioned that I wanted to conduct an audit of the monies coming in that were brought in to the sheriff's office by deputies, detectives, agents, what have you, from scenes, to see if there's a pattern or an issue.
There were nearly 70 items, 60-something items that we counted. We actually broke open the packages, examined what was on the packaging, the amount, and then physically counted the money in each package. In almost those nearly 70 packages, we did find 7 discrepancies in that money, in those money counts by various deputies, detectives, agents, whoever brought those in. I don't have that list. But, of the 7 discrepancies, 3 contained monies that were less than what was indicated on the package, with the highest amount being $5. 4 of those discrepancies, 4 of the 7, actually contained more money that was in the packaging that was listed on the packaging, and that highest amount being $2.40. And a lot of this involves some coin change, if you will.
Okay. And Detective, what did you conclude as a result, if anything, as a result of this investigation into the whole evidence room here at Adams County?
You know, this didn't cause any red flags to us that that there was a huge issue or anything. That this is a common mistake of counting money and coin. It really didn't send us a red flag.
And then let's turn to the, hang on, I'm sorry. Yeah, while we're still at this page at the very bottom, this is simply, I think, reciting what you just testified to. Can you just read that for us, starting with while counting out? Can you see your computer monitor, or is it?
Can you see it on this one?
Is that easier?
Actually, that's better.
Is it okay? Yeah, well, feel free. We can blow it up a little too.
That's fine. While counting out 100 bills, 2 $100 bills was placed down on the ground and counted aloud by Detective Nolan as being 2. The counting continues, 3, 4, 5, 6. Though you don't have a clear view of these bills being counted, the audio suggests that he has counted to the number 6. There is a pause and it goes on. But seemingly is the arranging of monies in hand while the 2 $100 bills remain on the floor. Next you hear 7, and a $100 bill is placed atop of the other 2 on the floor. This is followed by 8, 9, and 10. This completes the pile the detective has established and collects it as $1,000. When it appears that he actually has $600. The video audio continues, and after counting out piles of money totaling $100 each, he begins collecting these piles, making a pile of $1,000. He makes 4 piles that appear to be totaling $4,000. With 4 piles remaining, 3 piles were collected and totaled as $300, and the 3rd pile collects as $100. It is clear that it contains $110. This is what I was testifying earlier. A $50 bill and 3 $20 bills. The 4th pile he adds with the other 3 and states on audio $390, and it records on a piece of paper $4,390. Though he records $4,390, the video audio suggests to me that he actually has $4,000. I believe this accounts for the alleged missing $390 associated with item number 1.
All right, thank you. And then you also describe your conclusion with the 2nd bag, and I don't know that we need to read out. The jury will have it back in the jury room if they want to, but essentially you weren't able to account for the $10 from the 2nd bag, is that right?
Yeah, in reviewing that video footage and watching and listening, I couldn't make a determination to that amount.
All right. And do you know, was this amount of $4,390 on the 1st bag, was that written on the bag or somewhere in relation to the bag?
He writes it on a piece of paper. I don't recall if it was written on the bag.
And he puts it in the bag then, is that your understanding?
I believe that's what was done, yes.
The video shows that.
Yes.
Detective Robinson, was your report available to the public if anyone asked for it?
I would believe it would be, yes.
Do you know if Mr. Foreman here or anyone else associated with him ever asked for a copy of your report?
I wouldn't know that. I don't know that.
Okay. Those are all my questions. Thank you very much.
Go ahead, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. So Detective Robinson, you did an investigation at the request of the Adams County Sheriff at that time. correct?
Correct.
And you actually went farther than he asked for. You actually went and did a complete audit of all 66 money bags in evidence.
I wouldn't say that that was farther. That was part of the investigation.
So he asked for you to audit.
That was my idea.
Okay. That's what I'm. And out of the 66 exhibits, did you attach to your report a itemization of them?
Correct.
And each one you say the amount stated and the amount counted, whether it matched or not?
Correct.
You also indicate if the bag was sealed or not?
I did not indicate that, but they were all sealed when we examined them.
Oh. So I'm putting, this is a further amount of exhibit 31 of the plaintiff. And so this would be the spreadsheet that you attached to your report?
Yeah, and actually, yeah, that's correct. And it awfully states that there were some found what we indicated to be open.
And that would be unsealed?
Yes,
So when it says open on here, it means unsealed?
that's what we put in there, yeah.
Did you know whether each evidence bag actually had like the number of denominations, like 7 $5 bills, 10 $10 bills? Did you know that?
No.
Did you get a chance to observe the packaging that the original money was in that was returned to Mr. Foreman?
I believe so. I don't recall what that looked like, but I believe we had that ability, yes.
So you don't remember if there was the bills written on it, so many 5s, so many 10s and such?
I don't.
But if you had noted that, that would be in your report?
Not necessarily.
Oh, no.
I'm concerned with the total amount, really not, I wasn't concerned by denominations, but I don't recall if that was on the packaging or not.
But you would agree if you put the number of denominations of each series of bill that was in there on the front of the bag, you could determine whether you miscounted or not just by doing multiplication?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Perhaps, maybe.
You're not sure you can do?
No, not perhaps, maybe. Look, I am a math outlaw. I very much do not understand math, and the reason for it is that the laws of math do not change. No. Oh, what in the hell? Like these officers, like, look, math is subjective.
Multiplication, or you're not sure that you can count up that?
Well, again, I don't know if those denominations were listed on the bag or not. I just know what the video clearly shows me.
So you're entitled. So let's ask the question. There was 8 hours of body cam footage. How much body cam footage did you watch?
I watched all of the body cam footage, but focused my attention on the money count.
You watched all 8 hours?
I watched, well, I didn't count how long it was, but I reviewed I had the entire body cam footage. I reviewed the body cam footage, but I focused my attention on the money count. Now, if it was 8 hours, I couldn't say.
So, but you never put in your report anything about the money being left unattended or anything like that you saw on the body cam?
It wasn't my concern if the money was left unattended because, again, after reviewing the body cam footage and the count, it was listed as $4,390. That's what was listed on the bag when the homeowner came to collect his money, and I believe to be $4,000 in that bag, and $4,000 was returned.
Okay. So there was a number here in your report. You talk about do you recall what the total amount that was listed on the bag one was? You said it was how much?
I don't know if it was listed on the bag or not. I know that he was writing down in the body cam footage on a piece of paper, and I couldn't tell what the number was, but I could hear what he was writing because he was saying it as he was writing it, $4,390.
So he wrote $4,390 on a piece of paper with the bills?
Yes.
And that was put in an evidence bag?
To my recollection, yes.
And so your investigation, it's off by $390.
On that money count, on the money count, item one, yeah.
And then the second count is off by how much?
It was written as $641 or listed as $641, and I believe the money that was returned was $631 when they counted it, so $10.
Okay. But you can't determine today what happened with that?
That $10, no, sir, I can't.
But you do make an allegation in your report what happened to it, correct?
I indicated in my report that confirming the miscount of monies of $390 They would not be so far to believe that there was a miscount of that money. But again, I couldn't come to any conclusion of what happened to that $10.
So when you said in your report, therefore, due to the history of proven miscount of money with item one, it would not be so far as to believe the miscount of money occurred in item number two?
Correct. That's what I wrote.
But you never put anything in here after that that said that you could not determine that, and that was just your guess.
Well, I certainly couldn't determine it, but I didn't. That's not written in my report as word for word what you indicated.
Well, if your report's open to the public, shouldn't it be accurate?
It is accurate.
You're saying today, though, that you can't determine, but you said here in your report that you can determine. So explain to me what's accurate about that.
I indicate that it wouldn't be so far to believe that it was a possible miscount of the $10.
But it doesn't go on farther in that same paragraph after that to say that you could not determine it.
No, it doesn't say that.
That's what I'm saying. So that's not, this is not accurate to your testimony.
But that's exactly, I mean, that's the fact. I cannot determine.
And so that should be in the report here.
I believe by reading that, you can believe that it cannot be determined.
That's how you.
That's how I read it.
And you went and interviewed Mr. Foreman, correct?
I didn't interview Mr. Foreman.
Who did you interview in relation to this?
I didn't interview anybody in this situation.
Not even Dee Russo, the evidence technician?
Really?
Yeah, she was with us when we did the audit. Mm-hmm.
So you interviewed her?
It wasn't an interview.
Well, what was it then?
Just indicating of what, providing what we needed as far as the audit concerned and the money counted. She was with us when the money was being counted.
So not to be mean to Dee, but so she was what, just fetching and carrying the evidence for you?
But she's in charge of the evidence property room, and that's how we made contact with her.
But you didn't sit there and ask her what she saw when she counted the money when it was returned to Mr. Foreman?
I didn't ask her that, no.
I'd like you to look at the second to last paragraph. I submitted a subpoena for the raw footage from Channel 19. Why would you submit for the footage of a news agency when you could have interviewed one of the people standing in the room there because she was with you the whole time as the evidence technician?
Well, I thought the raw footage may involve some assistance in counting money, so that footage was in reference to the money being counted or returned to the homeowner.
So that footage is more important than a witness who stood there, who had power over it, whose duty was the responsibility to watch that?
I think video and audio are just as important. Just as in this case where it's clear for item number one with a miscount of the 390.
But your audit showed a discrepancy of over 10% of all of the money and evidence, correct?
I think it was 66 items and 7 discrepancies, the largest one being $5. So whatever that percentage is,
So roughly about 10%.
roughly.
And each one of those was only off by less than $10 either way, correct?
Yes, less than $10, $5 and less, yes.
So even by your own audit, the second count, which is off by $10, is actually even an anomaly compared to the other 10% that was miscounted.
I'm not sure what you mean by anomaly, or are you saying it's unusual, or?
No, it's like it's unusual. So let's go back to your testimony. Okay, so you testified during your audit, you had 3 that indicated less, with the most being indicated missing $5 as a miscount, correct?
That is correct.
You then found 4 that had more money than listed, with a highest being $2.40, correct?
Correct.
So $10 is more than you found in the 10% audit, correct?
Yes.
Who did you send a copy of your report to?
I can't recall if I sent any copies. I may have, I just don't recall.
Did you send a copy to Mr. Foreman, though?
I don't recall sending a copy to Mr. Foreman.
return on the search warrant?
I did not.
But as far as you know, it would have an incorrect amount of money on it due to the miscount?
The search warrant return should have $4,390 as one count and $641 as the other count.
Which adds up to over $5,000?
Yes.
So. Can we have a second?
Go ahead.
There are no further questions for this witness at this time.
Redirect.
Thank you, Ron.
Detective Robinson, we're gonna pull up this report one more time and let me ask you just a couple questions about it, clarify what happened here. What exhibit is this, now, 31?
Yes.
Looking at exhibit 31 again, the last page of your report, Detective.
Sorry.
Set it down on the document.
Mine is marked up.
Your Honor, mine is not. We could do
Thank
that.
you. Thank you for the accommodation.
We're just gonna use this one page.
Thank you. Put this week back.
Technology's great when it works.
Good. We're not able to do anything at this time.
How long?
Oh. And
So that they can enjoy it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Flanagan.
Thank you. Okay, Detective Robinson, we have this exhibit 31 back up on the screen. And the page we're looking at has a second to the last paragraph there from the bottom. And you wrote, as I'm reading it, as to evidence item number 2 and the alleged missing $10 from the counted and recorded $641, I cannot determine from the body cam footage the amount possibly collected. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
And was that true?
That's true.
That's an accurate representation of your conclusion?
Yes.
While we're on this page, and since Mr. Osborne asked you a question about Channel 19 footage, I want to ask you about the short paragraph right above the one we just looked at, where you wrote, I would like to note that a news article published by WXIX reporter Ken Baker on August 30th, 2022, a week after the execution of the search warrant, the homeowner reported that investigators removed $4,000 from his home. Why was that important for you to include in your report?
I felt that if this money was collected, I believe, if I recall correctly, from some clothing, an article of clothing, maybe in a pocket or something of that sort, that it would be strange to have $4,390 tucked away like that. It would make more sense.
I mean, I would be shocked if I did the laundry and I found nearly $5,000, but I wouldn't question it too much.
If you had $4,000 maybe tucked away. And then when I saw this article, I found it of some interest, so I put that in my report.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Reed Cross.
Just a couple questions. So, Detective Robinson, you found the news article of interest? Is that correct?
Yes.
More interest in interviewing anybody who was there, Brian Newland, Mr. Foreman, or anything?
I didn't find it necessary to interview them.
So this news article, though, would have occurred before Mr. Foreman got back his money, correct?
All I recall and what documented was is that it was a week after the search warrant execution.
Do you even know when he got back his money?
Not off the top of my head.
So you don't know if he got it back a week or 10 months later? Is that
I
correct?
waited to get it back a week later.
So
But
when
he
he
got
made
it.
that statement,
I
he did not
can't
have his
recite to
money,
you.
correct?
I'm sorry.
When he made that statement to the news, he did not have his money back, correct?
I don't know that for sure, but I
Mr.
don't believe he
Robinson,
did.
How about, let him finish, it's easy to step on each other. Go ahead, Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Robinson, let's cut the crap on this. You said he didn't have back his money a week after the break, right?
I don't know when he got the money back. I don't recall the date. I'm assuming that it was a week after the search warrant execution that he did not have his money returned.
So when he made that statement, you would assume he did not know or have his money back from the police department at that time.
Are you saying he didn't know the amount of money, or?
I'm asking you, based on what you just testified to, did he have back his money a week after the raid?
No, I don't believe he did.
Okay. Did you call Ken Baker?
No, I did not.
No further questions, John.
Redirect.
No redirect, Judge.
Go step down, thank you.
Thank you.
Next.
The plaintiff's called Joseph Foreman as if on cross-examination.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as this you shall answer under God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
What is this
Thank you, Your Honor.
timeline?
For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edward Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances? Is
Yes,
that right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
And how many countries have you performed in?
50 nifty United States.
I don't remember, but not all of them, but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know, possibly 250. I don't know, but I don't know. There's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You have been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right. And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But Then I Got High?
Because I got high.
Because I Got High? And do you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And on Instagram,
Andy's humble.
is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time
Yes, not all the time, just here lately.
because the trial's coming up?
Yeah, all the publicity from the officer's lawsuit and me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on YouTube,
Who thought this was a good idea to put this man on the stand? Also, one day, if I ever need to, be on the stand, I want to be as calm, cool, and collected as Afroman, or as I like to call him, Freedom Man. Because, the suit, again, what timeline are we in?
you have almost 1 million followers, 983,000, is that right?
I haven't looked, it was 977 last time I looked.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers.
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
That's about
You know
right.
when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. And?
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No.
You were driving home from Chicago?
Yes.
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home, is that right?
Yes,
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
yes.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that right, Mr. Form?
yes, they're tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
Let the man work.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of
Things that I will humble brag about should they ever happen. If I one day become rich enough to forget about $5,000 in just a random suit, I will be posting about it on the internet. I just don't foresee that day ever happening. Hell, I'm ecstatic when I find $5.
pay for her. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else, just money stuff.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of?
No, I just know. I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit.
He's like, who among us hasn't had $5,000 and spent a good $700 on the munchies afterwards? I mean,
And that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, whatever, it's I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430, the number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red Rocks.
Oh my God, please make, counting with Afroman. Kids, teach your kids how to count. Counting with Afroman. Afroman's Neighborhood. I am here for it. He is the Mr. Rogers that we need for this timeline.
Rocks in Denver.
And you got $4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
But you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriff was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant return, didn't you? That the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that soup box.
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually.
I didn't know nothing. The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you, why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around my house with AR-15s. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney. So to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the miscount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must have got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them of it. They turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes. And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they did.
Deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No, because...
You told me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
Cognition terrible.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
Not the devil's lettuce.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation?
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
That's how you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I did. I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
No.
Okay.
I just saw it a few minutes ago.
Well, you had an attorney when you got the cash returned, correct?
At the station?
Yes.
I had an attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present when I got my
Did you
cash.
ask for a copy of this report?
It wasn't when I got my cash back from the station, it wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege in maybe way, but Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time. And we are going to assert that privilege because it's privilege he has of right.
And so far, he hasn't asked anything privileged. So I appreciate the sensitivity. Overrule the objection.
Again, Judge, at any point, would you like to protect anyone's constitutional rights other than the police's? At any point?
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the investigation.
I did want to see. You don't know what I want. I did want to see it.
You did.
I want everything that had something to do with my money coming out.
That was 3.5 years ago. Correct. And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see until this afternoon. Is that right?
That's right. I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this goes. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have rated me in the first place.
That's your whole thing.
That's my whole thing. That's my whole thing. If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this, we wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad.
I do care a lot if they stole them. Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is out.
I wish I wanted to stop and, add commentary, but Afroman's doing a wonderful job. I really don't have anything to add. I mean, the fact that he's not, holding up deuces with like Leonard Skinner in the background. I mean,
outrage. But this whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the amount.
How about the lady admitting that she took it? She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip. Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short because it stayed open all weekend long or 2 weeks after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and didn't do it.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it looked like somebody took
your money. Correct?
It was short. She admitted, she said that it was short. And usually it's $10.5, $2 missing. How does $400 even come up missing? Odd.
No, it doesn't at all.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend, and you posted those based on the rumors, didn't you? We can look at your deposition, but before you argue with me, but isn't that a fact that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk and all that. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls. He had to get out of town and go get a job in Norwood.
Holy shit balls. Why would you get him on the stand? Again, this is like getting Bricada on the stand, or a wild cheetah, or a jackalope on heroin. You just don't do it. I mean, it's hilarious, but holy God. This is not going to go well for anyone, but I'm here for it.
All right. You don't want to answer my question.
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me ask this one again so I can get an answer. Do you remember in your deposition when I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true, and I can make some money. Remember that?
No, I don't. That's a however long that deposition was. You can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
You have a copy, another copy of that? I'll show it to you. I can show you my copy. Refresh your recollection.
No, refresh his recollection.
It's
screens. You intend to use the screen.
Thank you, Judge. If I can get it working here.
Your Honor, I would object to using the screen to refresh his recollection. That's publishing it to the jury. If he wants to refresh his recollection, he can show him it and then ask him a question, much how we would do in criminal law with police reports. So if the officer didn't remember, we wouldn't show the report. We would show it to the officer. He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
Don't do it that way. Just make sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying to get through the verbiage. Just make sure you think he reads it right. Otherwise, I have to wrestle with you about whether he read it right.
Sure.
So just read it. And then if we want to move it as an exhibit, you can do that.
Remember your deposition being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney's office on September 3rd, 2024.
This was not the point you were looking for.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in DJ Osborne's office?
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last night with the actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips, and that actor was sitting in the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor played Lisa, because I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right. That's the office we're talking about, and that's the office where I took your deposition, right?
Yes, sir.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you.
I object, he's testifying.
No, we're doing this deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right, so sit down, please. Go ahead.
Did I ask you this question, and did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question. Would it be fair to say these are rumors? Answer. You know, Stephanie said it, and you know, some other people that don't remember, you know, I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something, they shake my hand, yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question. You don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not true, right? Answer. Well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the line numbers?
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21.
All right.
Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago. But
that's my
I've always put Brian Newland next to his brother. So that's my basis, and I've always been.
We noticed that.
Yeah.
Your attorney's going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman. You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy, but it's too much for me. So if you just use your eyeballs, and then his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that pedophile stuff.
Hey, you know, I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around, possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition. If you don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr. Foreman, but on page 98 of your deposition.
Again, this lawyer reads the room about as well as Kathy Nestor. He should have realized that this is just giving Afroman a way to basically say everything he's been saying on post again on stand, and he's winning the jury over. He has charisma. You are giving him a very likable, a very charismatic man, and an entire platform to basically epically roast every single one of your clients. We salute you. You are a mediocre lawyer.
That same day, beginning at 9/11, did I ask you this question and did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer, no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
What are the line numbers?
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 14 on page 98.
Thank you.
You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know if she hadn't raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr. Foreman, page 102.
Your Honor, if I may, can I just enter a continuing objection so I don't have to object every time he does the deposition?
No, it's too important, so please be specific. Thank you.
So I would enter a notation of objection at this point. He is now testifying for the witness. He is no longer refreshing his recollection.
Yeah.
I'll be sensitive to that, so you can rephrase and also state that. You made the conclusion you didn't have memory, so you've got to go back and fix that.
All right, Judge, I will. Thank you. Do you remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman, that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
Yeah, she cut off the cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So, as far as all the officers was a suspect at first, because I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
All right, well, so you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, but I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing, and they cut off my cameras. So all of them were suspects until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right, so just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No. But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
And is it true that one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money.
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Not really.
How much have you made on it?
I don't know exactly, but it wasn't hardly $24,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
You're still making money on it today, right? With the new posts and advertisements and things.
That's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No, publicity. Just everybody. Thanks to them bringing publicity to this, it's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact. If they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did
StreamYard is losing its mind. I don't know. I am beginning to feel like StreamYard is trying to test my patience. Let me get the Afroman Trial up again, and we will continue going forward. Oh, and Shanda Vander Ark has decided to go for a new trial. Ew. Just when you thought that life wasn't horrid enough. I did not get high. My internet did. I No, no fun for me.
Searching your house gave you the right to do everything you.
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
You were at Lisa Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office.
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
You saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes,
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
yes,
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So you saw all that. You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that, but you're still posting stuff about
Yeah, because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming in my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
Is there anything that could change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you want to continue? I'm sorry, Mr. Osborne. Do you want to continue the direct examination of your client now?
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
Okay, so let's just talk about it.
Okay, so I was actually going to not do the cross with Mr. Foreman this time. I was going to hold off until our case in chief.
Yeah, I just offered you a chance to do that. So do you want to do your direct examination of your case in chief right now?
Not right now, Your Honor. No.
Like the pogo stick of witnesses up and down is what I was talking about. If he testifies on his own direct case, it could be now or it could be later. I just gave the lawyer a chance to do it now or later. He could later. So you'll likely see Mr. Foreman again. This was an examination on the plaintiff's case. You get a chance to hear his testimony on his case. There's your explanation. Thanks, Mr. Foreman. You can stand up and sit down.
Dear Lord in suburbia, could we possibly have one day? I just want to keep my window open. It's not freezing cold. It's not blistering hot. Get some fresh air. And everyone decides that it is time to get their freaking chainsaws out and start cutting down every piece of wood known to man.
Plaintiffs rest subject to the admission of all our evidence.
Okay, thank you. deal with the exhibits on a break. What do you have?
I have no one ready. All my people were subpoenaed to be ready tomorrow. I will have to call them to get them here in the morning.
Don't research, don't think, don't talk. Ruinate your own mind, maybe, but it can't be any harder than that. The admonition we talked about previously about deliberating as a group and thinking collectively is still in play. You can't look at anything along the line, can't drive by addresses. All those things you can't do, you know you can't do, don't do. See you tomorrow. We'll start at 8:15 again. And thank you for a good day's work. We'll glad to be adjourned.
All right, guys, let's see. What we are probably going to do is my kiddos got off half day today, so Mr. Mo has been holding down the fort. I am going to check with him, see what he wants to do for dinner. Check in with Nick, see when he's starting Slightly Buzzed Friday, and then we might be able to get a good chunk of day 3 in. So give me about an hour and I will set up a new stream. Also, I need to. Mr. Mo did go to Kroger. I have all of the diet soda. Yes, like I need like the world. Honestly, is probably safer with me on caffeine than off. Because yeah. Although I do have a question. What animal do we think the coat is made of? Fox? Chinchilla? No, Coke Zero. I am a Coke Zero fan. Though I will say the Walmart Coke Zero is not terrible. And don't forget that Nick is having a English is my first only language. Slightly Buzz stream. I have a drink, so I will be slightly tipsy, and then I will be hanging out with Shizzy over on Shizzy Wisnut's channel for the pre-Friday night stream, and then I will be on with Expert at 9:25 tonight. So this is my marathon day. I am going to go engage in all of the energy drink imbibing and make sure that all of the pops are arranged away. Thank you JKD Buck. Mr. Mo I was like, so are you gonna go anywhere? And he's like, what? And I was like, could you get me Diet Pops at Kroger? And he is like, it is lucky I love you. All right, guys, I'll see you in about an hour. Thank you so much for joining me. Sorry, I have to go. Farrell is knocking on the door. I will be back in about an hour. Bye, you guys.